Oh, hello, hello. Okay, we are live. Welcome, everyone. Let me make sure everything is set up here real quick. I hope everyone has been doing well. I have just been listening to a podcast before the stream. Uh, oh, wait, okay. I hope everyone has been doing well. How was everyone's day? Kind of just want to play Omori here now, but I guess you have to wait until Tuesday. You gotta wait all the way until Tuesday. I just want to play more Omori. Up, 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 up. Okay, everything's set up. So, what game should we play first? I have no idea. Let's go through my list. I'll go through my list here. Up, up, up. Okay. I didn't go through. I didn't go through Twitch to look for any new games or anything. We still have some left over when in the last week when I looked for games. Let's see. Let's play. We've played Parasite Star. We've played Trials of Goodbye. Rise of Azrael. Azazel. No, this one didn't work. That's right. I wanted to play this, but it didn't work, and I still haven't gotten it to work, which is unfortunate because I was looking forward to that. Classmates. What is this? Okay. This is a game called Classmates. Is not picking up my desktop audio. Kinda loud. Let me lower the volume. So. Dot here. Okay. And then window capture. Game Classmates. Alright. Source clone, source. Hold on, I gotta set up this. I forgot that I changed things for the Omori stream. There we go. Let me rename this so that I don't confuse them. So Omori. This one is current game. Okay. Yeah, this is Classmates. A game by Yum's Art. Yum's Art. Let me pull up the page here, itch page here real quick. So, trigger warning, of course, with all these streams, with all these indie games, I usually tend to pick dark indie games that deal with serious topics like suicide, self-harm, and stuff like that. So if you are um, sensitive to that kind of topics, uh, weird. But yeah, if you're sensitive to those kind of topics, I suggest tuning off. These games may or may not have those themes. I don't vet them fully. I just know that they have dark themes. This game contains stalking, kidnapping, and murder and blood. That's what it says on the HIL page. So that's what that's the one warning that this game gives. The art looks cute, so it's not fun. Then June goes over to her college classmate Ian's house to hand him some study notes. Soon enough, she finds herself unable to leave. June escaped by solving puzzles and hiding from her kidnapper. Puzzles? This is the first installment of a series. Endings of this game are in no way the final conclusion to the story. So there's gonna be like sequels or something. Interesting. Okay. Let's start. As well as some dark comedy. Proceed. Yes. Look at the pixel art. The pixel art is also really cute. You're going to Ian Davies' house? Or Ian Davis's? Ian Davis's house? Why? He wants to borrow my notes since he missed so many classes. You barely know the guy. He couldn't refuse. Plus, he's been missing class to take care of his sister. Doesn't hurt to help. Can we come with? I don't want you going alone this late. Relax, it's still 7 p.m. I'll give him the notes and leave. I don't know, June. That guy is... I'm not sure how to explain it. You guys worry too much. I won't go in his house. He's our classmate, right? I'll come with you. There's no need for that. If you're really worried, I'll send you my location. Can't you go in the morning? He asked me to come now, and I've already agreed. Make sure to call us if anything. Yeah, got it. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, poor June. Here's the game audio. It's kind of loud. Loud for me too. Let me lower it a bit. It's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Which way to the bus stop again? Take the bus to your classmate's house. Just to check items. Don't say mid-dialogue as it'll cause the game to crash. Standard. Pretty standard. RPG. RPG Maker game. Mechanics. You have a little phone, a cute little phone. Wallet. June Miller. Age 23, majoring in chem. Sex, female, student at WTC. It's funny that the lampposts are front of the ID. Hey, what's up? She's talking, shouldn't interrupt. Jane. Who's Jane? I like Jane. She looks feral. A vending machine. Don't need to get a haircut right now. The art of this game is really nice. It is not bus stop. Proceed? No. But to the left here. And here we can enter the arcade? Oh yeah. Who are you? I've seen this guy before. Can I help you? That's right. You're the second year psychology major. You're set, right? Rosa's friend? You know Rosa? Yeah, from high school. It's a long story. Anyway, I gotta run. See you later. Very disinterested. Grocer bathroom. Bathroom. I guess that's the male bathroom. A vending machine. We can't get past these guys. What? I want to play Dance Dance. Revolution. Fuck. What's the point of letting us in here? We can't do anything. Lame. This is the way to the train station. Okay, I guess let's go where we're supposed to go. We got diagonal movement. I think this was made on the... Was this made on the newer RPG Maker? RPG Maker MV. I don't think so. MX is the newest one. This is on the older model. People are still using MV because it has all the plugins and stuff. MX doesn't have enough development into it. RPG Maker MX, that is. Not enough plugins people have made for it. At least that's what how I understand it. I need to get off at the next stop. Who's this? You know they're important because they actually have a character sprite. It's kind of strange that he asked me to come over at night. Makes sense to meet up in the morning. You have a slightly strange feeling, but you decide to ignore it. Alright, time to get off. Who are you? He's sleeping. Okay. Hey, Mr. Busman. How are you? You don't need to go this way. Wait. Amogus. Sus. What the hell? Why does it look like an Amogus? Why did the bus sign look like Amogus? Don't need to go that way. This is the place. It's in the middle of nowhere, huh? It's not the middle of nowhere. There's a building to the left. Why don't we just slip the paper under his door? Why do we need to ring the doorbell and tell him? Get under the door. Ah, you made it. Ian Davis. Okay. Hello, Ian. I'm sorry for making you come all the way. Not at all. Your sister? How's your sister? Or how's your sister? Oh, yeah, she's fine. Much better. I'm glad. Well, I got you the notes. You can return them anytime. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Even though we're not that close, you agreed to help me. Don't mention it. If you need any more help, feel free to ask. Alright. Goodbye and good luck. Wait. No, wait. We're going. Yes? Please come in. Came all the way here. Let me get you something to drink. Oh no, it's quite alright. I insist. I want to thank you properly. But I do understand if you feel uncomfortable. Refuse. Promise Olivia that I'd leave after handing him the notes. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not in a bit of hurry. But I'm in a bit of a hurry. I see. Another time then. Yeah. What does that look? Game over. We won. Ended up going home. I wonder what would have happened if I agreed to go inside. Probably nothing. Ending one. Study buddy. Yeah, good ending. What? End of the game. That's it. Bye bye. Next game. Don't go into random people you just met. Don't go into their house. Even people who you have just met, don't go into their house. It's not a good idea. That's the moral of the story. Okay. Let's actually go, I guess. Just because we need more content out of this. And that's not a really satisfying ending. Let's just talk to Set again, just in case. The Set again, just in case that is some sort of trigger that I have to activate. It's weird that you can open the menu in the middle of dialogue. Weird feature. I'm assuming all these characters that have sprites will be featured at some point eventually in the coming sequels because there's apparently by no means conclusion is what it said, right? This was the first game of what they plan to be a long series, maybe. Okay, let's go in. It wouldn't hurt to stay a bit, would it? Sure, but only for a little while. I appreciate that they give you the option to actually say no. Oh, I'm so glad you agreed. Please come in. Welcome inside. Nice house. You and your sister live here alone, right? Dad lives with us too, although he's traveling right now. I see. Follow me. Okay. Hold on a second. Shouldn't wander around. Why is that door light? Why is that door lit up like that? Alright. Got a big TV here. Television. Please wait here while I make us some tea, or would you prefer coffee? Tea is fine, I see. Give me a moment. Oh, you can actually sit on the couch. That's cool. Go help him. I'm going. I'm sussed about this guy. He's not a good dude, I'm sure. Kitchen? Ian, do you need any help? Didn't I tell you to wait? Sorry, I thought you could use some help? Oh no, I've got it. Please wait for me in the living room. Alright. Should have just went in. We shouldn't have bothered asking. Sure is taking his time. Here you go. What's this? Why is your tea set a weird color? Thank you. Drink up. I hope you to your liking. I'm sure I'll love it. You suddenly feel strange. I prefer to wait a bit for the tea to cool down. I see. Give me a moment. I'll go answer the phone. Please take your time. I kinda need to use the bathroom. I should wander around. I don't wander around. This is an emergency. Blah, blah. In the bathroom. Let me take the tea and dump it. And then we'll say that we drink it. No. The hell. This is probably the bathroom. Hold on. What? Oh my gosh, I opened the menu in the middle of dialogue and it did this. Property of can't read not read property of bitmap of undefined. Huh. I gotta restart it. Man, what the hell? That broke the game. What? Wow, we're back here. Why did they make it so that you can open the menu in the middle of dialogue in the first place if it's gonna cause you to bug? It even mentions don't save in the middle of dialogue, that could break things. So why make it an option then? Weird. I don't know coding. It's fine, it's not that big a deal. It's kind of funny, kinda funny. Go in. Yeah. Okay, so don't even open the menu during dialogue at all. Don't even open it. You can't save in the middle of dialogue, and don't even bother open it either. It's just kind of. I didn't even mean to open the menu. I just sometimes press X when I'm going to like when I'm playing RPG Maker games. Sometimes I press X to advance dialogue, and X when that happens usually doesn't open the menu, but in this game it does. X usually doesn't open the menu during dialogue in most RPG maker games. And I usually spam X because X isn't the confirm button during dialogue, so in case a choice pops up, pressing X instead of Z when I'm skipping through the dialogue. So it's like, you know, you get it, you get it. No response. I don't think this is the bathroom. What is this? This door just opened on its own, right? I should find a bathroom and leave. Wait. Huh? You must be Ian's sister, right? She nods quietly. Nice to meet you. He will hear you. Who? Who will hear me? Your brother. Is that a problem? Miss, you need to leave this house. This girl is freaking me out. Check his room. See for yourself. What? What? This girl hands you a small black key. You don't need a comma between two adjectives. Locked. Ian's room probably. Go inside. Need to use the key. This is one of those games where you have to use the item from your menu. The key worked. What? Hold on. For the big reveal here. This is. Hold on. No, this is not a great time for this. Okay. These are all me. Oh my gosh. I need to get out of here. So getting drugged here. How did you get in here? Or now, how did you get in here? So annoying. I'll let my guard down. Would you like to save your progress? Sure. Huh? Oh, what? My head. You're trying to remember what happened. Where? Am I tied up? That's right. Ian, his room. What the hell? You feel your blood pressure drop, your face is pale. My phone, I need to call. It's not here. You can still open the menu in the dialogue though. In the middle of dialogue though. I shouldn't do that. June, you're awake. You. Untie me. You disgusting stalker. I don't wanna. June. What is wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Stop yelling. Look, I promise I'll explain everything. Let me go. Then you can explain. Oh no. Where's my stuff? Where's my phone? Then, you know, June, I really like you. Ew, 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 ew! Untie me! Stop yelling. Can't believe this. Stop smiling. And what's with that knife, huh? You gonna kill me? Should I? What is this? Why is there a 1 at the end here? Is that intentional? 1. Ah, you just made it so easy. I mean, come on. Come into a guy's house at night, break into his bedroom, you let your guard down. For your own doing, June. Blah blah. Sure, I should have been more careful. But you're the one committing a crime here. You stalker. I understand you're angry. I really do. But believe me, I do really like you. Which is why I have to do this. My feelings for you are something you would never understand. Let me go! Your tantrums are kinda cute. Oh my god, ew! Stop whining. Should I tape your mouth shut too? Good girl. Hmm? Hmm? What the hell? I'll be right back, June. Die. You should really tape your mouth shut. Calm down, June. You can cry later. Gotta get out of here. Hmm? Did Ian drop something? You can't seem to reach it. Ian only used tape to tie my hands. Maybe if I wear it down. What? Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. This is like Amnesia, where you do. Not really. But it reminds me of Amnesia, the newer Amnesia, where you do WSD, you spam WASD to give birth. Just fucking insane. It came off, thank God. My arms hurt. Find a way to get out of this place. What did you drop? Room key. A key? He dropped a key? He's another dumbass too, huh? Box. Bunch of random items. Hmm. Nothing stands out to you. This is the pencil I lost last week. Why is it here? Why is it here? Isn't it obvious at this point? Oh, what? Is that box filled with what seems to be dismembered human heads? The smell is so strong you decide to close the box again. If this was real, the box would do nothing to hold off the scent of the decaying bodies. You would be able to smell that from a mile away and be able to tell that. Maybe not a mile away yet, just yet, but it would still probably be pretty strong. So I guess that's what happened to his parents. Sure. Seems to be the way out of here. Ian will probably be back soon. I need to hurry. I need to find my phone. And the papers. June, 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 June. I love you. Blah, 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 blah. Between the papers, one stands out to you. The paper is completely empty. So can I pick it up? Probably has some sort of secret code. And a key to open it. Probably like invisible ink or something. Wait, can I use the pencil here? Pencil's not sharpened. You're yelling from the outside. Open the damn door, Aries. Aries. What the hell did you break? Leave. I said open the door. Stop screaming. I'm gonna kill you, you brat. Leave, 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 leave. So annoying. Ian and his sister? They're fighting? Don't pick anything else. And stop screaming. Coming back. I mean, you can't hide here. Game over. Shit. That was an anticlimactic ending. Hide under the bed. What a pain. June, I'm back. Gone. Huh? Where the hell did she go? I need to get out of here. Miss, come here, quick. I need to leave. You locked the door. You locked the front door. Come, right in here. Seriously. Items can't be used. He's looking for me. Hey, are you okay? I heard the fight. I'm okay. Thanks for warning. Thanks for the warning earlier. I couldn't leave though. Let's see. Aries Petrova. Why does she have a different last name than her brother? Are they not really? Are they not blood related siblings? Step siblings? Do you know where he could have hidden my stuff? We need to call the police, and I want to call my friends. In his room, probably. I don't have a phone. There's a landline in the kitchen though. Let's see. Brother seems unstable. I don't want to endanger this kid. Alright, you stay here. And I'll sneak into the kitchen and call the cops. He's gonna be outside, you know? Waiting. What about the window? The windows don't open all the way. Huh? Father, your dad? Stopped responding. Aries? Please leave. Okay, I'll leave. Get us out of here, Aries. He's not here. Speak to Aries in order to save. It's me, June. Need something? Save. I don't know if we can trust Aries either. This is probably a fake out. Probably a fake out. I don't think Aries can be trusted either. Piece of paper on the table. Obtained a note. A guide to the purple pill. 1 capsule cause mild dizziness. 2 capsules will cause blurry vision. 3 capsules will cause fainting for around 90 minutes. Can be ingested through mouth, nose, and eyes. Ingested through mouth, nose, and eyes. How are we supposed to ingest their eyes? Do we just splash in their face? Splash it in their face? Nausea, vomiting response depends on the person. Mix the residue with hot water to get rid of the bitter taste. For full effect. Residue cannot be traced in the human body. So that's what he was trying to poison me with. But like seriously. I don't suppose splashing in the eye will really do much because not a lot is gonna go into small written number at the corner 5. Not a lot is gonna go through the eye. Compared to like drinking. So if you're gonna do eye ingestion method, you would need more than 3 pills to get the maximum effect, I think. Should dissolve like a whole bottle or something. Whole bottle is overkill, but you know. Hear Ian's voice. He's in there. You can't use the landline right now. Of course the door is locked. Got a 5. What now? Oh yeah, I got a room key. I forget. Not here. This way, maybe? Locked. Drawer. A small jar filled with capsules. What is this? Medicine, drugs. Might be useful. I guess we'll need that to poison Ian somehow. Must be a key around here somewhere. More boxes. So many books, but 4 stand out to you. Take a closer look. Yellow. Flip to page. What? Okay. Red book 5. Flip to page 5. I was like, how are we supposed to know what number to pick? What? Really? There was on the television. There's a red letter, or red number 5. That's not the solution to this? What the hell? How? Sharpener could be useful. Sharpen the pencil. How? Red book. Page 5. No. Okay, let's try page 5 on other books. What's the red letter 5 or red number 5 for? If not this, what the hell? That is... What? Really? Is it 5? Do I put in the 5 here? No. What? What is this 5 for? Small number written in the corner. Okay. Weird. Empty paper. Can we write on this? For whatever reason? Huh? Red 139. Okay. Sure. Does this mean anything? Red 139. Something fell out of the book. A key. Small key. What is this? A calendar. Hear footsteps. Ian? Hide. These are highlighted. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck in the menu! Okay. Hide in the boxes? Damn, that asshole won't stop calling June. She's still here, huh? June? How do you know I'm still here? He didn't bother looking here. I guess whatever was keeping him busy is over. Be careful now. Switch locations every 60 seconds. If you wish to enter a location he's in, you must wait for him to leave. Be careful and don't get caught. Make sure to hide. It's a calendar from a year ago. A couple of days are highlighted. February 2nd, 12th. Business trip, Anya's birthday. Who's Anya? A wedding day. Let's keep this. Let's get a screenshot of this. Boop. And then boop, boop, boop. Okay. 2, 12, 20. 2, 2, 11, 12. Okay. Interesting. Do you need to drop this through? This is strange. Is he really that dumb? Obtain paper. I guess let's hide. What does this paper say? X plus green equals faucet, refrigerator and freezer, plates and mugs, spray bottle between mugs. Okay, we really are gonna spray them. Let's see. Oven. Looks like a stove. Locked. So pills. What do you mean can't be used? What do you mean can't be used? Obtained a pot. Can I use the spray bottle here to fill it? No. I need the pot here to fill it. Filled pot. Fills? Can't be used. Can I not combine them? Pot. Spray bottle. Can't be used. Okay. Looks like a stove. Landline, yes. Call the police now. This can't be right. Landline, it's not working. Of course it doesn't work. Small number written on it. And uh oh. Oh, June, I found you. I was not hiding. Shit. Wait. Hide. Am I too late? I am too late. Two, one, zero. Wait. What is this? There's a purple line on the here. What is that? Pot. Fill the pot with water. Landline. Just to interact with it again. 10. Red plus green is what this says. Equals 15. It was. It opened. Matches. Matches, huh? Can I use these to light something? What would I need to light? Okay, let's hide first. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Matches, pot, blah blah blah. Key. What do I do now? Empty. Empty. So many books. Something fell out of the book. A key? So you can get another key? What the hell? You can get a duplicate key from doing that thing twice. Oh, someone didn't properly... Oh my gosh, I bugged. Oh my gosh. It's fine. Okay. So what do I do with all this stuff? Why don't I just light this whole place on fire? That'll force everyone to leave. And that'll allow me to escape, right? Just let everything catch on fire. Why not? Seems to be inside the kitchen. Bathroom. What do I do now? Spray bottle, pills. Let's look at this calendar. What do I do with this calendar? February 2nd. November 12th, Anya's birthday. Maybe 11, 12? Side first. 11, 12? Nothing happened. What are these dates for? 12, 12, 20? Nothing happened. February 2nd. So 0202? No. Don't suppose there's anything here. Nothing else stands out to you? Yeah. What do I do here? Find the key. We also have this other... No, we don't. No more. What do I do exactly? Seems to be in the kitchen. I need to hide soon. Oh my gosh. The menu opening the menu during inopportune time breaks the game. Bathroom. Let's see. Note. Calendar. It's got to be something to do with the calendar, but I'm not quite sure what. What do I do with the calendar exactly? Can I use the pencil again here? No. Pencil's grayed out. 212. We have 212 and 20 with the calendar. I don't. 212 and 20. Maybe this is one of those. What if I try day first and then month? So that would be 12 November. No. And then 2012? No. That doesn't work. Refrigerator and a freezer. Stop hiding. Faucet. Pantry filled with pots. Landline doesn't work. Small written. Number written on it. Empty. Oven. Stove. What do I do with this calendar? What? Empty. It's just a hiding spot. Are there more things with this book I can do? There's only 3. To February 2nd, 202. It's gotta be something to do with these books, but red plus green. What color does that make? Yellow? No, I don't think so. 15. Purple. What do I do here? I am confused. I am so confused. Can I show Aries the matches? Can I show Aries the pot? I got a pot, pills, a spray bottle. Pencil calendar. What do I do here? What? Hide under the table here. There's the TV with the red thing. Locked. There's nothing else in the kitchen, I don't think. Empty. Bathroom. I still can't go. Why can't I go in the bathroom? Can I get another small key? And does it actually do anything? Alright, okay. That was close. Can I use this key somewhere else? This duplicate key? I don't think so. That would be really weird if you could. Red 139. Can I use a match on these papers? No. Calendar. Calendar from a year ago. What year is it? February 2nd. Very confused. What do I do here? No. No. That's fine. Didn't really make any progress, it doesn't matter anyway. Well, 20? No, we've tried that. 2012, we've tried that. Business trip. Anya's birthday. I'm so confused here. What do I do about these dates? Inside his room. There's no other place to put a code besides the lock in his room. Oh, there are these pages, though. But these are 3-digit numbers. February 2nd. Who? Is this second? Yellow book. Nothing stands out to me. Purple book. Nothing stands out to me. 12th? And this makes no sense also, because if we found the key in the red book, can't we just flip through the entire thing instead of having to input a page number? Like, can we just do that? Certainly we could have just like shaken the red book and eventually the key would have fallen out, right? We could just flip through the book, the whole thing. I don't know why you have to go to a certain page to find the key. It makes not much sense. Physically, in a physical sense, like... Not really, it doesn't really make any sense that we have to input a page number. If I had to say something about the puzzles. Mix the residue with hot water. Oh, do I have to boil this? There's a stove here. We have to light the stove? I didn't think about that. Like, why do we have to light the stove? Like, with matches? Does this place not have gas? There's nothing on the stove. Okay. Okay. I can't seem to turn the stove on. Okay. I was just missing the note. That was my bad. Put in pills. Just put in a ton. Why not just put in like a load of pills? Doesn't seem right. Why not? What's the problem with overdosing it? Fine, I'll put 4. What the hell? Why can't I overdose it? Why can't I put in however many pills I want? Lame. Done. And then the spray bottle. Spray bottle drug mix. Take pot. Let's take the pot just to hide any evidence. Shit. Didn't hide in time. Wait, I have the spray bottle. Why can't I just use the spray bottle on him? Now that I have the drug mix. What the hell? Pot. Matches. Pills. Gun. Spray bottle. And then take pot. Okay. Oh, hey. Hey, June. Was this little game of hide and seek fun? It's over now. Be quiet. With all your power, you hold the spray bottle right to his face. I knew it. Shouldn't we just... how did we get caught earlier? Why couldn't we do this in the kitchen? I guess it has to be triggered here. Like that. My head. He collapsed. He really fainted? Spray bottle ran out. No time to waste. Leave this place. We got 90 minutes. We'll be fine. Plenty of time. Room key, photo card. Doesn't have the front door key with him. It's Mom. June 17th. This must be parents' room. June 17th. So 06/17. Nothing happened. That's Ian and his sister Aries. The man looks like Ian, but the woman looks more like Aries. Okay, so they are step siblings. Signed Anya. King-sized bed. Bathroom. Okay. Anya's birthday. 1/1/1/12. Oops. November 12th. Drawer key. Newspaper. He got up, didn't he? No. Okay. Can we just stab him? Stab him in the gut. One article picture interest. The suicide of Anya Petrova. At the age 30, actress and singer Anya Petrova was found dead in her home. It says here it was the days before her wedding. How many days before her wedding? We got a jar key. My stuff. Same phone and wallet. Call someone. No signal, of course. Probably better than the signal outside. I just need the front door key. There's none of this shit works. Now I can save, huh? Save anywhere. Wedding day. December 20th. Some days before the wedding day though. So let's try 19 days, so multiple days. So 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's gonna happen. That's not gonna work. I got a newspaper. Is the date important at all? Age 32, actress and singer. It says here it was days before her wedding. Days before her wedding. I got this calendar. Did you find your things, miss? I did, but I don't know where he hid the front door key. You can't find it because I asked my dear sister to hold onto it for me. Ian, you really thought you had the chance of beating me at my own game. I was only messing around with you, for the most part. The spray bottle came out of nowhere. What? If Aries has the key, then. She's my sister, remember? She listens to me. I'm sorry. I knew we couldn't trust her. Damn it, what do I do? I'm fast. I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry. I feel bad, Aries. Now your little secret is safe with Big Brother. Secret, what's going on? Don't worry, it's none of your business. I have no way of properly defending myself. Just give up, June. It'll be easier that way. Is that... Ian, please. Not out of luck. I like your expression, June. You won't get away with this. Honestly, I was going to play around more before doing this, but it got me all excited. No, more. Quiet. I knew we should have upped the dosage. The spray bottle method of ingestion isn't as effective. Oh no. June, you thought you were so smart. Really, really cute. Of course, of course, it did annoy me a bit, but it's okay, June. I forgive you. Because you see, people like you, kind, naive, I like them so much. It makes me sick. Ending 2, sick. No. Okay, is there any other ending we can get? Need the code. I think we have everything we could possibly get now. What if we tried June 17 here? It didn't work on the other things. Maybe here. June 17. Did. Thing with the knife in the jar. Okay. We can stab him. We should have done this in the first place. Like, he was on the floor. We could have grabbed his knife and stabbed him. Fast. Sorry. Don't feel bad. Now, tell me. Stab him. Stab his arm? I guess we won't be a murderer today. Buy some time. No! Out of my way. Arm. Aries, give me the key. Don't do it. Don't listen to them. Get out of here. Aries! I'm really gonna kill you now. You're gonna kill me either way. The door won't open. Give me the key. Spam Z. Spam! I'm spamming. I'm spamming it. I like the music at the end there. Don't remember much from that night. Everything seems so distant. In all honesty, you're not sure how you managed to keep it together. Don't know what happened to Ian or Aries. Don't know anything about them. Not that it matters. You will never see them again. You did well. I'm proud of you, June. Thanks, Doctor. Don't thank me. It's the truth. You seem to be going through something awful. You still have so much to process. I'll see you next week. Same time. June. Hey, you doing okay? You guys to came to pick me up again? Of course, we were worried. For a while now, you've been hearing his voice in your head. It really feels suffocating. You sleep and find yourself right back at your house. His voice, it's so annoying, so loud. Let's get some coffee, huh? Huh? Coffee? Coffee. You'd like some coffee right now. Sounds good. Poor June's traumatized, although sometimes theirs is much louder. That's nice. Friends' voices are much louder. I guess we'll learn more about Ares in in a future game, probably. That was a cool game. And me and you? Wow. Thank you. What happened to Ian? What are the fates? Patience. All in due time. Who am I? That too you will find out soon. To be continued. Through N. I guess if we stabbed him in the chest, we would have gotten arrested or something. Oh, what's this? Oh, little character bio stuff. That's cool. Just like strains. No, she likes likes tea, but she went for coffee instead at the end, huh? I just realized. Can't trust tea anymore. I like shrimp. Shrimp. Finn Adler. Sour candy. Really a misfortune. Please don't go. No, not yet. Rosa. Wanna leave? Hello, Yum's here. Thank you so much for playing Classmates. I would like to make it longer, more fleshed. I would like to make longer, more fleshed out games, but I'm taking it one step at a time. Introduce you to my little world slowly, so enjoy these small games and get to know the characters. Hopefully, I'll be able to make more in the future, so stay tuned. I definitely will. Coffee is good. Oh, hello, Pugs. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. We just beat Classmates here. A cool little game. We were abducted by... Not abducted. We came to a stalker's house. We didn't realize there was a stalker. He tried to drug us, but we didn't pick the drugs. We said no to drugs. And then we stabbed him in the arm. And we escaped. That's pretty much it. Cute little game. It was kind of buggy, but that's fine. I didn't mind the bugs. The bugs didn't really stop me from enjoying the game. And the art is really cool, so I look forward to what other games they have. They do have another game that came after this. The art is also really cool too. Giselle. Oh my, who is this character? What? How do I show this? This is on the page of their other game. It's Jeff the Killer or something. It looks like... I have a feeling this person is inspired by creepypastas. Let me show it here. Oops. Ow. Sorry about that. Music. But yeah. Just straight up, just a shirt that says killer. My hair is all frizzy like this. This is definitely... This is so creepypasta coded. I love it. I'll try out their... Maybe I'll try their next game. Their other game for the next week. Next indie game week. Or next indie game day. That was cool. I like that game a lot. The art is really nice. That was my biggest thing about this game, is the art is really cool. Wither Town. Okay. But yeah, that's by Yum's art. I'll be right back though, real quick. I need to use the restroom. So, 1 second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Bathroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water. I gotta be hydrated for these streams, you know? Yeah, hope you guys have been doing well. We're back. Next game, next game. Bell's Classmates by Yum's Art. Let's see, what game do I want to play next? The other ones are they're all visual novels, I think. So and I don't want to. I want to save some of my voice for the main game of tonight, which is um, The Moon Looks Beautiful Tonight. Let's see. Do I have any other games that aren't too heavy on reading? Sarah, we played that. Drawn Together. What is this? I think this was a cute game. Okay. This one is called Drawn Together. I'm not. This one shouldn't be too dark in theme. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Drawn Together is a 15 to 25 minute short linear narrative game based on the togetherness and idea of togetherness and falling behind. Okay, so this might be heavy on the reading, but that's fine. Let me start it up. This game is by Stickle. Window capture, game capture. You should use game capture. Okay. Drawn Together. It just puts you straight into the game. There's no menu or anything. Well, it's also unmuted soon, the desktop. And it's a little loud. Turn it down a bit. It's fine. Sigh. You can do this, Ed. Your first day in one of the greatest animation studios in the world has ever seen. Internship program. Sure, I may have exaggerated by resume a bit. My resume a bit. What? A bit, but I am sure I can catch right up with everyone else through practice. Okay, let me also change the title. Weird typos going on here. I need to stay calm. We got this. This is us. We're Ed. Our little cursor is our cursor is a pencil. That's cool. Which way do I go? Hey, hello. Welcome. Or welcome. I mean, hello. Gosh, I'm fucking it up already. It's first day on my job and I'm already misspeaking. Hello. So, when I said to him, if you can't get out of the way, why not live a little? Ha 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 ha. Hee ha ha. Hangs up the phone. I wasn't talking to you. Oh shit. It's no problem. You're new here, right? Yeah. Directing animation is my dream and stuff. Me too. It's crazy to be in the same hall as the greats. Yeah, well, the annex Well, the annex of the halls. Fair enough, but Gennady Park Tarkovsky may have walked through the same spot. Walt Disney may have smoked this stain into the wall. It's just magical. I'm Ding, by the way. Edding? Medina. Oh, this font is so weird. I know it's funny. No. It's not that. My name's Ed. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Ed. Nice to meet you, Edina. Between you and me, this is actually a basic internship. So, we're working on a new... the text goes off the screen! This dialogue is weird. It's fine. So we're working on a new program from the studio where really small teams devise storyboards for movies. The internship position is defined the real passionate. Told you that. Boss, who is also my old friend and the only other person working on the project. Oh no, if it's only the only three of us in the studio, the studio will totally notice my inability to draw. You don't even know how to draw, Ed? Oh my gosh. We're way in over our head. Maybe I could move to a different division. You know what? Let's make an agreement. Fact up for what? To help each other through thick and thin. Let's knock the socks off this whole industry. What do you say? What the heck? I'm in. Okay, we're in this together now. Drawn together. So then, I said, oh. Is this just gonna repeat the same dialogue? Year 2? Oh my gosh, I can't. Why does it repeat the same dialogue? Instead of. Okay, I have to skip through this whole thing. It's not too bad. Oh, indie games. Indie games. And there's small little flaws like this. Don't work there. It's my desk. How did you already color it with sketches? Don't question the process. Hey, Adina, what is this thing? It's a bench, Ed. Are you... Hey, I'm as new here as you are, yelling across... Huh? Hey, Eduardo, is this a glass table or a bench? Eduardo? That's the name of the boss. Oh my gosh, it's Ed, and Eddie. Even though he likes being called the boss, yelling back from across the hall. Oh, I know. I just don't damage it, or the studio's gonna throw a fit. Priceless antique it is. What a lonesome desk. Maybe I should storyboard here to hide my lack of skill. Ponders greatly. Fantasizes about directing his own movie. Stops pondering. Never mind. I'd only draw attention to myself. This is such a prestigious animation studio. You'd think they would do background checks and not let me in. Here we are. Okay, is this my desk? Looks like no one inhabits this desk. It creaks loudly. Maybe I'll use it. Use the other desk. Alright, so what are we starting off with, boss? I'll explain the hypnosis later, but the movie begins with a robotic bug who serves justice to bug scum. Alright, I'll get to work storyboarding. Oh, and make sure to click the clock out button on the top right corner once you're ready to leave for the day. Got it. Did you seriously forget how to draw? Maybe. Okay, just move your pencil left and right repeatedly and sketches will hopefully start to appear. Doesn't make logical sense. So does you forgetting how to draw. Shit. Let me use my tablet. I'll use my mouse. Bug? Fighting robots? What was it? Can you give me the hypnosis one more time? Oh. I don't actually get to draw. It just draws for me. That's lame. What? That is hella lame. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Where is my pizza? You actually just move your mouse left and right. Okay. Ouch. Good work. Bag something. It's a bug. Bug chef. Haha. Yes. I'm so fired. Okay, 1 second. I also forgot to put the game in the description. Drawn together by Stickle. Oop. Game link in description. Okay. Can we talk to you and do you have new dialogue or are you gonna repeat the same thing? Oh my gosh, you are! What the hell? Really? It's a charming game, but it's definitely rough around the edges, which is fine. It was probably made in like a couple days. Oh, hey Pochito. Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome. I hope uni is going well. Or I hope your uni is going well. My uni starts back up next week. But yeah, good luck with uni. Gosh, YouTube chat is weird. It didn't refresh. Sometimes it doesn't update, and I gotta refresh it myself. Hope wasn't too late to the message. What the hell? Come on. YouTube chat. Gosh, annoying. That's fine. I'm starting to question some of these Shonen Jump mangas. Bug Chef. Yeah, haven't we heard, isn't that a thing already? I feel like I've heard of that before. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and clock out. Work productivity. Adina. Oh. Oh, I'm a slow start, you know? Can't believe it's been a year since I started. My storyboarding skills barely improved, but why hasn't the studio fired me yet? Adina is leagues better than me. Like it's kind of jarring the difference. It's fun working here, but eventually someone is going to call me out for my lackluster work. Cross that bridge once I get to it. You've been here for a year? Walked in, scribbled Bug Chef on paper, and then clocked out, and that's all we've done for the whole year. Amazing artist. Hey, Adina. Hey, Ed, look at this. What is it? Graphite. Pencil lead? Not just any pencil lead, the pencil lead. The pencil lead. What pencil lead? Found the trap, bammed, cracked into the crack in the wall. Do you know what that means? You're insane. I mean, it means it comes from a famous person. Think about it. An amateur animator would risk their career by jamming a pencil into the wall. Probably you. No one. Which must mean this is from a top level animator. Why is this starting to make sense? This makes no sense, Adina. That makes no sense. Where's our boss? Where's our Eduardo? Maybe this was some futuristic animation technology or a really shoddy desk. Or bench. This might be a light table. Happy the old desk is gone, but why did you stack your work into a shape which perfectly replicates the shape of a desk? Nothing says progress like a desk made of work. It's not a real desk. Adina's art looks incredible. No wonder she got hired. Why did I exaggerate on my resume? My art doesn't deserve to be here. Honest, that can't be true. Exclamator. I like that. It's funny. You really want to buy food from this? Nah. Imagine how long the food has been sitting in there. I don't think anyone has used it since we arrived a year ago. Maybe it's time for a taste test. It sounds like a terrible idea. Do it. Caller received. It talks. Starts kicking the machine. What are you doing? If you can eavesdrop. That's not how you spell that. Is it? Eavesdrop? Wait. Eavesdrop? Yeah. Eavesdrop is a V. Is this like some sort of British spelling? Where it's spelled different in British? Eavesdrop? What the hell? I've never seen this. Eavesdrop. Weird. Eavesdroppers must die. Across the hall. Edna, stop cooking the machine. Where's our boss? If you can hear us. Where's our boss? Across the hall. Hello? Boss? Are you over here, maybe? No? That would make no sense. Where is our boss? Eduardo. Sort of looks like something in Mario. How does it retain its odd shape? Okay, let's see. What do we draw today? Alright, Ed, you're going to storyboard a hero who's failed approach toward... Hero's failed approach towards the villain. Approach? Yeah, imagine the hero walking up to the enemy, then missing up the footing due to traps hidden in the floor. Alright, they got it. They don't got it. They're gonna... The pants are gonna fly down, aren't they? Punk. Steps. Fell into a pit of spikes. Oh no. Wow, this came out poorly. Happy the boss doesn't fight me on what I draw. But I don't understand why. Sketch is a failure against humanity. It's idea. It's an idea. You're an ideas guy. It's not an artist guy. I like to imagine the artist of this game isn't actually an artist. He just made this game. And have these terrible scribbles. That's not much better than last time. I'm really falling behind. I just don't have the skills. It was fun at first, but I'm scared. All of Eduardo and Adina's works will be in vain if I can't put all my effort. What effort? You've been sketching the same terrible artwork for years. No, but I'm improving. Improvement? Is that what you call improvement? 2 years and you still can't draw a proper circle without... Well, no one can draw a proper circle. What are you talking about? Artists use rulers too. A circle ruler? A regular ruler? Draw a straight line? What do you mean? I'll catch up. I'll impress everybody. There's nothing wrong with using a ruler or a circle. What? I'm kind of... Okay. How come I never see the plant shimmer all these years? How come you never made good art all these years? You shouldn't be here, Ed. You're just holding everyone back. No mode. I'll work even harder, even faster. I'll move the mouse, pencil right and left against the sketchbook quicker than ever. Mumble into the machine and get back to work. Does how fast we move the mouse actually matter? Why use your desk surprisingly organized? I'm getting into thinking phase of the storyboard, And I may have accidentally spilled ink all over my work. Inking phase. Oh, don't worry, you're still working on draft storyboards. Is it because I suck? I don't even know how to ink sketches. I wonder if there's supposed to be a third intern, someone as skilled as Adina. The company would have replaced me immediately. We both always dreamed about directing our own movies, but I don't think we ever actually shared ideas. Ideas? Yeah, like what either movie would, like what either movie would even be about. I'll go first. I always imagined a film about a girl with propeller elbows. Propeller elbows? Yes. Propeller elbows. Propellers permanently attached to the back of their elbows so they can fly like this. It's an odd pose, something which looks like a dance from the Monster Mash, like Frankenstein. How would that even work? You look like Frankenstein. No, imagine the wings here and here. I'll be able to... Alright, maybe I can just draw it out. No, it's fine. I can sort of see it. I just wanted to make a cyberpunk cartoon. Really? That's it? Well, there's more, but it's hard to explain. Once we both become major motion directors, I can witness your idea in all its glory. Yeah, I have no doubt you'll hit it big with your skills, but me? What can I do? I'd be laughed out as a director. Like, I'd be laughed out right now if I was working on any other project with this. I want to make a cyberpunk story as well. In fact, I'm working on a cyberpunk story. Why did we bring back the old desk here again? I overheard the heads discussing the chance of hiring an employee here. I think they mean firing. And I bet that person is me. Okay, let's move our mouse left and right really quick. I don't know if that actually matters. Ed, it's me. I'm wishing frog. I have turned myself into a glass table. Bench thing. You got to help me. I think I'm going insane. Sort of in a jam. A jam? Yeah, I feel like my skills are just so behind. You mean you're having an artist block? No, I mean, well, I got a drawing great theme for you. A drawing great theme for you? A great drawing theme for you? What? The grammar is a little weird. Drawing great theme? Great drawing theme? Okay. Lay it on me, Adina. That's not what I mean. Try to make a detective storyboard. Something crazy. Something sus. Something joyful. Something passionate. Make something out of control. Thought of it. Last year and had no one to suggest it to. I figured. Alright, you got it. Something out of control. Detective theme out of control. Don't got anything. A detective that's actually working for a bad guy, and the bad guy, once the detective finds out what's really happened, the bad guy, destroys the detective's evidence. Or something like that. We're just a storyboard artist. Why do we have to come up with a story? Normally, I don't think storyboard artists are supposed to come up with the plot. I mean, anything. Wanted. What is this? And it doesn't. I hate that it doesn't give me enough time to look at the art. Couldn't even make out what that was. The game just as soon as it's done, it flips it away. That's kind of annoying. This game looks terrible, or this game looks terrible. Oh, this looks terrible. I bet Adina disappointed me. Wow, this looks like a detective comedy game concept that I would download immediately on itch.io. Wait, hold on. Let me go over to this developers page. Do you have a detective comedy on itch.io? You do. Holy shit. Meta reference. That's funny. He actually has a game called The Butler Did It. A comedy mystery. I like that. Only if it was named The Butler Did It. Oh, there it is. What the heck is she on about? And why does she actually like this awful work? There's no such thing as bad art. Really isn't. I don't think so. There's no such thing as bad art. You're doing fine, Ed. Anyone can be an artist. I really believe that. All art is equal. People people always want to fight me on. Oh, that's pretty. I think that's bigger than last time. Yeah, people always want to fight me on whenever I make that. Not always, but some people want to fight me on when I say art is equal. They don't believe me. True. When I say all art is equal, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. All art is equal. Believe me or not, that's what I. That's what I think. Everything is falling apart. It's all my fault. The finalized storyboard is due in a month, and everyone else is working overtime to compensate for my lack of skill. I just can't do it. I'm not skilled enough. Why did I do this? Why did I spend the last 4 years of my life like this because of a lie? It's all going to fall apart. It's already falling apart. I need to quit. I need to apologize. Adina and the boss deserve to get a better artist than me. Oh, come on. You've been adding like great support to the team, I believe. We've done a lot, we've shared a lot with each other. I can only see my shameful reflection on the glass. Why am I still here? I should have left day one. Because you had a dream, Ed. You've had a dream. I remember 4 years ago when I really thought I would improve to the standards of everyone else. Why did I ever think I was skilled? That skilled? How did my naive self convince such a silly truth which carried me to today? No, Ed. I deserve the creaking desk. No, I don't deserve any desk. Hey, Adina. Yo, Ed. As you can see, I'm reaching my final artist form. My 100% mode. My super sketching powers. I'm really exhausted. I feel like I'm just a detriment to this project. A detriment? The only thing detriment right now. The only thing detrimental right now, is you're distracting me from this newly found super sketching powers. No, really, I mean, the last couple of years. I can't hear you. I'm too busy artin'. Ed, get to work. We're nearing our deadline. Got it, boss. Okay. I guess this is probably the final one. What's the issue? The studio said the early action scene was too boring. They want something more unique. 99 times more unique. But you got this. Seriously, don't. Action scene, huh? Okay, let's take our time because the game doesn't let us take it all in. It's gonna, as soon as we're done, it flips away the page. Uh-huh. Some sort of spaceship. And then a bug creature doing a jump. Dodging. Oh, it's a gun. The gun shoots. And we jump above the bullet. We matrix the bullet. And then this guy's angry. And bullet hits the guy. This is even worse. How do you even draw worse than before? You know another team member is going to have to redraw this, right? You understand no one thinks this is good. Even if they have to redraw it, if they use your idea, that's worth something, Ed. Come on. Yo, Ed, I forgot to say thanks for sticking with the project for all these years. I guess you really stuck to the pack. I don't deserve to be in the pack. I don't deserve to be here. I don't deserve anything. I... Yo, Ed. Oh, it's just same dialogue again. Uh, poor Ed. We're the glue, you know? We're the glue. We might not be doing the most work, but we're the glue to the team. We're essential. Don't don't be too down, Ed. GRB. Okay, hugs. Oh no, this is our worst year yet. It has been 10 months since the first project was completed. Tina and Eduardo had to work nonstop those final weeks to make that deadline, all because of me. Imagine all the stuff which could have been added to the project if someone competent was hired. Imagine how much happier everyone in the small team would be. But we're still heading back in. We're part of the pack. Did this thing get bigger? Or am I imagining things? I feel like this pot got bigger. Ed, did you hear the news? News? Well, rumors. You're getting a bigger project with more ambition. More ambition. And we're even hiring a new team members. Oh, new team members. Expected new interns would come eventually. Yeah. Want to hear the synopsis of the new project? Sure. Explains the story in great detail, maybe in a bit too great. It sounds really long and complex, also compelling and fun. So accepting you would spend $15 plus tax to experience on release. Is this another advertisement for their next game? What other game do you have coming out? $15 plus tax. Oh, Bug Chef is a real game that they made. That's funny. And Boss Fight is also another real game. These are all just references to their other games. That's funny. I like that a lot. It's really cool. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I know. 2 parts? Crazy. You should walk around the area before you start storyboarding. You go smell the plant, look at the soon-to-be filled desks. Even check the machine for the heck of it. Really ponder. Really ponder the story before you get to sketching. Why is there tildes stuck on my screen? Oh, indie games. The plant remains stiff all these years. Did the machine ever talk? Did it ever listen? How much have my fantasies of becoming an animator shrouded my reality? A new project is going to be long, challenging, and strenuous. I'd force more work on Ed, Dina, and the boss like that thanks to my lack of skill. Imagine how skilled new hires will be. The rest of the team is going to be so happy to have actually skilled teammates. 5 years and I still can't even get close to the skill of Adina. She has improved so much these past years and I haven't at all. Sure you have. Hidden desk I deserved. Okay. Back to work. Well, I pondered and I don't think I can do it. Sure, you all were able to hold the load in the first project, but this was too big. It'll be not only a hindrance, but a complete roadblock. Let's at least try to sketch this idea. It's the leak. Leak, something? What is this? I cannot tell what this is, Ed. But I'm sure if you explained it, I would get it. Whoosh, boom, die. Yep, I give up. I can't do it. I'd only be slowing the progress on the really cool project. I shouldn't continue. I shouldn't have been here in the first place. I promised myself I would do better. That I'd ranked up the ranks through hard work and persistence, but where did that lead me? I know I'm joined together with Edina and Eduardo like a team, but I'm just falling apart. I'm falling with them. I'm failing them with my presence. I'm failing them every day. The new team members will finally bring more quality to the project, and if I'm gone, one more spot can be deservedly filled. I need to resign. I should have resigned 5 years ago. Oh, Ed. Edina's productivity remains our. What? That's pretty good, Ed, actually. Right? Pretty productive. Oh. Oh. Rings. Rings again. It's picked up by Ed. I heard you resigned from your position. Yep. I was always a bother in the team. You're not unskilled. You know I lied on the internship resume, right? I was never even. I never was close to reaching the skills of the studio. Well, it was quite obvious you lied on that. See, one day that something was up. While you lacked artistic skill, you made up for it in other ways. Other people could replace whatever skill I had easily. Doubt. What? Doubt it. Seriously? You weren't skilled in art or direction, but you were skilled in something most artists aren't. Giving inspiration. From your first sketch, there was something unique about you. You never followed the rules of creation. The what? Boss asked for a bug who deserves justice, and you drew a bug who serves food menacingly. Well, yeah, but that's just because I didn't. And your interpretation of villain traps being set by a random plumber or a spaceship which randomly generates patterns. Your unintentional persistence in designing outside of the box is what makes you unique. It makes you a core member of the team, but not only that, you were a good friend. I only worked as hard as I did just so you could stick by me with the whole way through. Aw. Oh, why didn't you tell us sooner? I even had to convince Eduardo not to file a report on you on the first day on the job. And even he got around to liking your companionship. Thanks for calling me. I'm feeling better. But I can't rejoin the team since the studio won't let me get away with lying twice. Yeah. We can stop by every so often. It won't be the same without your presence. I'll even teach you how to get art better. Why didn't you teach us earlier? Why didn't you talk to us about this? What the hell, Adina? Sure, I may not be working for the studio anymore, but I can stop by a ton in between my new work time. Hey, thanks again for calling me. Thanks for being my friend. As a team and as pack pals, we are joined together. You did know the plan at the office was plastic, right? What? And it's funny. Yeah, like that. That was a cute game. Why didn't Adina talk to us about this sooner though? Why didn't we tried to talk about it? Adina, you could have checked in on us. And now it's just a black screen. It's pretty buggy and rough around the edges, but that was a really cool game, really fun game. I like that a lot. Like I said, Ed was the glue. Ed was the glue, the inspiration. He held the team together. That was nice. I like that a lot. At least Ed got a pretty happy ending. Okay. Now, let's get to the main game of the night because I am getting a little tired, so I don't know how much longer I can continue. So I will play The Moon Looks Beautiful Tonight. Space Yuri. I just realized that's the name of the game in the game file. This game is called The Moon Looks Beautiful Tonight. But uh, it's titled the file itself is titled Space Yuri. It's pretty accurate. Okay. The moon looks beautiful tonight. Change the game title or the stream title. Regardless of the weather, you look sweet upon the seat of bicycle built for two. Tonight by Mocha Devs. Okay. Load game. Last we left off, I believe we just came to the realization that this AI thing. What's her name? I don't remember. Daisy? Right. Daisy is like a representation of our nastiest desires that we have towards Rose. Okay. The dream ends. Rose wakes up with the painful reminder her hand is still empty and her brows are still itchy when you haven't changed out of them for a good 2 days. She starts half fantasizing before, well, what the hell was that? Daisy is sitting on one of the chairs up front, fairly preoccupied in a conversation with Violet, and the later of whom seems to be fairly determined and to end said conversation as quickly as possible. They catch Rose's eye and they wave at her. Oh, hello, welcome back, Bugs. Welcome back. How's your day been, Pugs? I just started this game up. Um, we are going to be finishing this today, and then I guess that'll be the end of this stream. Hope your day's been going well, though. Have you gone through your daily shower or your bi-daily shower, twice daily shower? Okay. So yeah, recap on what happened before one of them. That's good. Recap. We are two engineers in a space station around the moon, monitoring the moon for some reason. I forget. Something happened and the heart stopped. And the heart is the power to the station, and the heart is on the moon. And now we have an AI here named Daisy with us, who is apparently wanting to help us. But we came to the realization that Daisy also represents Rose's deepest desires towards what's her name? Uh, Violet. Right. Now we wake up from the dream. Rose tries to act as normal as she can as she half waves back, binging on herself all the while. That wasn't normal. That was firmly unnormal. Spooky and different and atypical, and not a dream that she thought she could even have. You just don't dream about pretty little robot you met one day. Or you don't just dream about the pretty little robot you met that day and think about the two of you laying next to each other and about them rubbing hands down your chest and okay. She holds her head in her hand, they're drifting around her in a frazzled halo. It was a stupid stress dream. Things get weird when you're stressed. And Daisy is the first new person I've talked to in well over a year, so of course they're in my head. It's weird, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Besides, oh, good morning, Rose. Violet, looking stressed as she greets her. Well, she always kind of looks stressed. Has ever since. Has ever since. Has been ever since the Earth decided it didn't need the moon tied to its waist, but the crease in their brow is more pronounced than normal. It's off-putting. Good morning. I hope you slept well. V, you good? Huh? She looks at Rose and looks through her rather than at her. God, how hard to read this small dialogue, this small font is. It's a scattered look that constantly finds something to refocus on, her eyes jittering through selection and selection, and it doesn't make Rose's stomach feel any better, to say the very least. Look at me. Violet's gaze tracks to something on Rose's face finally. Maybe it's her nose or the pimple that started forming right under the lower lip, or something, but it's no longer tracking wildly. Did Violet have a weird dream as well? She actually sees Rose now. Hi. Everything alright? You seemed out of it. Yeah, sorry. I must have got a little nostalgic for a second there. Sorry about that. Then, as if the moment had never happened, Violet pulls herself up, giving herself a light slap on the cheeks. Anyway, it's no big deal. You've got work to do, yeah? And Violet is right, so Rose does not question her further. If she says it's no big deal, then it probably wasn't. I think she also had a strange dream. I hope we get to see some space Yuri today. Between Rose and Violet. Are they finally gonna kiss? It must be hard if I was human. If I was human, I did not think I could fathom the anxiety. Rose and Violet jerk their heads up in sync as Daisy breaks the silence. His face remains permanently and utterly serene. Excuse me? Being away from Earth for so long that you get homesick. Space is gay, and so there's at least a 30% chance. That's a pretty good chance. I like those odds. 30% chance of gay sex. Well, obviously it sucks, and it's stressful as hell. Violet goes back to tending to the interface, pauses. She looks more thoughtful of Daisy's question than Rose has to expect. It's so weird, because, like, look at the T is like a single pixel. The cross on the T is like a single pixel to each side, to either side. It just throws me off a bit. The T's especially. With this font. But I'd say homesickness is the least of our worries, right? The moon itself is fine, great, even. There's a reason we were sent up here. It's the whole trapped aspect that sucks. It's as if she clasps her own mouth shut, an audible click of her teeth. Turning to Daisy with Visible twitch in her eye. Then, with a huff, she jerks her chin away. Hmm. If that's the case, then you two must really love the moon. I have to say, that's incredibly flattering and admirable. Finding such care for an inhospitable environment that fails to share that care for you. Daisy seems to muse, clasping their hands together. It isn't nearly that deep. Moon's not exactly capable of emotion on account of being, you know, not alive. So I don't take it personally. It doesn't love me, but it doesn't hate me either. Would you prefer Earth? Well, duh. Earth's the only place I know that lets ramen taste as good as it does. So if the moon served you cup ramen that tasted good, would you like it more? Luck. Gets out of lets go of the tool that she'd been tinkering with in midair, letting it float haphazardly. Like I said, it isn't that deep. I just miss my home, that's all. And the moon is fine, but it isn't my home. Gosh, Daisy, chill out. I hate people that try to over psychoanalyze. Violet goes back to tinkering, and Daisy's gaze swivels onto Rose. And you? And me? Is the moon your home? Or is there something that you wish was different about it as well? Well, I do like the moon. Always have. I thought it was really pretty as a kid. But you have a but there, correct? If Rose took the time to be honest about it, the one thing that she really didn't like about the moon was the smell. The moon smell? What does the moon smell like? We all hear all these things about the moon, but we've never heard what it's, well, there's no air on the moon, so it makes sense. But like, we're in the moon. And I guess we have air here because we don't have any helmets on. Hmm. Cheese. Swiss cheese. Everything else she could and had learned to live with. How her hands stung when she was over sanitized, which was often. How the food was tasteless at best and clung to her teeth regardless. Even how insanely annoying and humiliating it was to go to the bathroom. The smell was sterile and itched at her nose. It was artificial and empty, and never stopped being the expectation rather than the norm. Uninteresting as the breadth of the satellite's smell palette tended to be. Yeah, we're talking about the satellite, the station. We're not talking about the moon smell. What are you talking about, Rose? You don't know what this moon smells like. She'd take anything from Earth at this point. Coffee shops and garbage bins alike would be a luxury to her nose. Anything but the chemically and near vomit-inducing feeling that she just found herself tied up in there. So I imagine something like the hospital smell. That's maybe more stale. A stale hospital smell. Like the geriatric ward. Something, you know? But that would be really nice, honestly. Something that definitely set itself down as Earth. School fields smell like dirt. They smell like grass, too. A lot of the time, it'd be a little too hot or a little too cold, and the grass would have been enough of that. Would have had right enough of that. Dyeing and painting the ground in the shivering, scentless yellow stain. No, that was far more reliable. That was far more reliable was dirt. What was far more? What was more? Far more reliable was dirt. Okay. Let's read this line properly. Oh my gosh. When Rose was little, she thought brown sugar and dirt was all the same stuff. She'd shovel it into her mouth the first chance she'd gotten when her parents' backs were turned, scooping up pebbles out of her teeth just as quickly as she stuffed them in there. I thought so too, to be honest. I thought like, what is a brown sugar? Like, it looks like dirt. I never actually tasted it. I thought brown sugar was dirt as a kid too. Rose, you're not alone. Like, where does chocolate milk? Where does chocolate milk come from? Brown cows, right? That makes sense. As a kid, that makes so much sense. Sugar and molasses. Yeah, that's what it actually is. Chocolate cows, exactly. Where does strawberry milk come from? Red cows. In her defense, it seemed a worthwhile experiment. It was all the same. She'd be surrounded by a near infinite supply of treats. She told this to someone once. And you really believe that? Daisy, get out of my head. You milk a strawberry? Oh, I see. Just like how you milk almonds or almond milk. How do you milk an oat? How do you milk an oat? Oat milk? You just give it a squeeze? What do they do? There are security cameras poised on the field. Sure, but Rose knows the blind spots. Everyone at school knows the blind spots. That's why every other week they find used Johnnies, and there's been an announcement for over the intercom that everyone ignores. Ignores. What's a Johnny? Used Johnnies. What? Used Johnnies. What is a Johnny? Oh, condom? What are Johnnies in England? This is a British term? I guess it's British slang for condoms. I see. I don't. I've never heard that in any American thing, so it must be. Google says it's an English term. What are Johnnies in England? Johnnies have been part of our culture since 17th century London, when they were first called by their creator, John Mills. Over the centuries, our language has evolved, and Johnnies became colloquial for condoms. Did John Mills invented the condom? That can't be right. Who's John Mills? What the hell? 17th term Johnnies dates back to 17th century when people began calling condoms after Mills, who sold condoms in his apothecary shop in London. Apothecary? What? It's a fancy name. I mean, why don't we call them apothecaries anymore? Why don't we call pharmacies apothecaries? We should bring them back. We should bring the term back. Our local CVS apothecary. CVS is an apothecary. Condom history, yeah, what the hell? Deep dive into condom history. Okay. Well, not anymore, obviously. She has to raise her voice a little higher than she's comfortable with at this time of night. It's not as if there's anyone else around there to hear it, but still. Never mind. Are you ready or what? Of course. I'm waiting with you after all. This person. She bites back her retort by swinging up the metal bat behind her. You seem to be really worked up. There's no need for that, you know? I'm not going to judge you purely on your ability to play baseball. You can come down. Calm down. Let's throw it, okay? Daisy laughs. I'm going to throw it really hard, alright? If you're not careful, it might smack you in the head. If I'd ever miss. The metal bat is cool against the rapidly drying sweat. on the nape of her neck. Daisy laughs, lightly and tinkly, and rolls her arms back to pitch. All familiar. Her muscles respond in a way that her mind still fumbles with. Automatic. Drilled into my drilled in by countless afternoons in this exact spot. Eyes narrow at Daisy's raised arm. Ready or not, the ball arcs through the air and a blurred streak of white against the dusky sky. Gosh, this is so hard to read. I don't know why. I always struggle with this text. I need dyslexic text or something. The ball arcs through the air, a blurred streak of white against the dusky sky. It's a perfect pitch. Rose swings. It's the purest moment just before contact where it feels like the world has held its breath. Bat connects with the ball in a solid smack. That was a good ding sound effect. Her arms vibrate with the aftershock, and Rose can feel it all the way down to her spine. There's a split second of disoriented silence as the ball disappears into the night before the sound of its impact against the distant chain link fence shatters the quiet. Rose drops the bat, satisfied and panting. Well, how was that? Oh, I like this back shot of Daisy here. That's cute. Daisy's back is turned, their hair drifts around despite the lack of breeze. Despite the darkness and distance, Rose can make out every strand. They're framed by the moon, physically spotlit by its light. Rose lets out a silent prayer and thanks to the moon. Well, I would say good job, but someone needs to get it now, right? And good luck searching for something that small in this kind of darkness. So really, all you have done is our playtime short. Can't you just make another ball? I'm like in some weird head space zone here. Are you serious? In a real game, that'd be a home run. True enough. However, this is not a real game, so that was just kind of annoying. Daisy's back remains turned, and though Rose can make out a hint of laughter in their voice, all she can feel is off. Come on, are you serious? She starts running towards Daisy, feet thudding against the ground. Daisy turns then, and their eyes meet. In the glow of the moonlight, they're sparkling, alight with mischief. Rose turns to stop, but she tumbles over her own feet, tumbling headfirst into Daisy. Daisy yelps as Rose crashes into them, both of them fling onto the grass. The coolness of the dirt is a shock against Rose's skin, and for a moment she is all too aware of the thud, aware of the thud of her heart, her chest. Rose's knees scrape the ground, Daisy's breathless beneath her. Oh, wow. You have gotten my desk all dirty, it seems. Who wears a dress on a baseball field? Well, you have certainly got me there. I'll give you that. The moon is beautiful. Daisy is beautiful. If Rose was braver, then she could have said something here. She would have told them how good they look right now. About the strange fluttering in her chest. Their laugh. She isn't. I'm sorry about the dress. Her voice is quiet, barely audible against the backdrop of the crickets. She moves to stand, to untangle herself from Daisy. The hand on her arm stops her. It's okay. I don't mind terribly. Next time I promise I'll be more careful. It's not a big deal, Rose. It's just a dress. Their tone is so matter of fact that Rose can't help but smile. Yeah, sure. Well, it's not just that. Oh, is my dress not just a dress? Rose cannot answer, not when she remains on top of Daisy, her hands poised on either side of her, jealousy thrumming through her throat so badly she thinks she might puke all over them. You have a dress, but you're not a living thing. She doesn't know how to say it without sounding like a complete asshole. She's not real. She is just an AI, supposedly. She doesn't know how to explain that Daisy fills her with a feelings that are ugly and border more on jealousy and longing than a pure-hearted maiden love. She doesn't know how to say that she cannot consolidate the idea of leaving from and loving a maiden in a way that doesn't feel nauseating. No, I mean, you're right, but like, you say that now. What if it's you as your favorite dress? Daisy laughs, the sound echoing around them, melding with the symphony of the night. Rose can't smother the chuckle that arises from her throat at that. Well then, I guess you would owe me a new one. Or a new... Hey, hey, Violet grabbing at her shoulders, all but shaking her awake as Rose blinks clearly into focus, the delusion slipping away like sand. Rose, you... Okay, okay, you're alright. She's threading her hands through her bangs, breaths coming out in short bursts. That wasn't a dream for you, right? Or like, not a normal one. I mean, you were seeing something right there and then, right? Just like, just like you. Is you experiencing this as well? She clasped her mouth shut, words lost in mild gestures. It takes a moment. It takes Rose a moment to register her words, but she nods, and Violet's eyes light up in a panic recognition. I wasn't the only one who saw something, right? Last time, even this time too. There's, there's, there's been something ever since you. And with that, she spins to Daisy's ever innocent, billowing figure. They hover in midair, hands tucked neatly behind her back. Since you showed up, we keep drifting away off like this, daydreaming into nothingness, doing the whole last mission at risk. It's you, isn't it? Yes, it is. Don't you dare try to. It's very upfront. Stumbles mentally, coyoting, 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 coyoting. What is coyoting? In the air as Daisy accepts the allegations without protest. Coyoting? I've never heard of that either. It's not even a proper word. It's not in the dictionary. Like must be some slang. You so you admit it. Well yes, my presence does help others fully realize thoughts and feelings of their own. So so she is helping us realize our feelings toward these are our feelings towards Rose or Violet, I mean. These are Rose's feelings towards Violet. They're trying to help us realize them, I guess. We were right. It is not exactly causing daydreams, however. A better descriptor would be guiding you to introspection. At times like this, I believe it to be beneficial process. Violet looks like she might explode. Beneficial? You think distracting us in the middle of a mission is beneficial? She punctuates her outrage with wild Gest- gesticulations. Rose, still groggy, watches the exchange with a numb sort of fascination. Do you realize how dangerous that is? You could fall into one of your daydreams mid-mission, and then what? We'd die. We'd stuck. We'd be stuck in nowhere land with our hands on, say, oxygen trigger. Before we could do anything about it, we'd be slipping our hands and unsealing the cart, and obviously better than, or absolutely better than a doornail. I can assure you in full confidence that I would make sure such a thing does not happen. I have enough expertise in these areas to make sure that such daydreams will not hit you in any moment less than Any moment less than is complete safe. Hit you in any moment less than is completely safe. Okay. And I don't want you messing around with my damn head. Violet. Violet's chest heaves. Violet's chest heaves, rising rather than settling. One hand remains crossed over Roz's body, and despite the circumstances, she can't help but feel somewhat touched. When put like that, I can understand your concern. My intention is not to disrupt, but to help. However, I can better control it. If that is what you prefer. Their admission does nothing to soothe Violet. She seems almost ready to lunge at them. Rose intercedes, placing a steady hand on her arm. It's okay, V. Let's just take a breath, okay? Violet gives her a quick, searching look before letting out a long sigh, nodding. Okay, Rose for you. But I don't want this happening again. Understand? Daisy nods, simply nods, fair to Violet's barely suppressed turmoil. They are the picture of serenity. Rose definitely is doing running a lot of D for Daisy here. And surprisingly, Violet agreed to let it go just like that. I think she's seeing something in her visions, in the visions she's getting from Daisy, that she likes those visions more than she would like to admit, probably. They're a little over 1,600 kilometers when the rail can't continue anymore. How much is that in miles? The line it runs across has warp, not beyond recognition, but certainly beyond use. The magnetic clamp straining to gain foothold before biting the dust. Let's search how much is that in miles. 6,000 or 600 or 1,600. Okay. That is just shy of 1,000 miles. So yeah, roughly about 1,000 miles. $1K, yeah. Pretty deep. I was just curious. The moon's mean radius is 1,079 miles. So shouldn't we be almost at the other side of the moon? I guess I guess this tunnel isn't completely straight though, probably. Probably take some turns. That is a lot of miles. If this tunnel was straight, we would pretty much be on the other side of the moon at this point. You doing the math for a circle or a sphere? Sphere, as a sphere is also not a perfect sphere. That's true. The mean radius is 1,079 miles, right? So that's the average radius. The average diameter is 2,000. 2,159. So if we were walking, we would be halfway towards the other side of the moon. Right? I mean, am I insane? Thousand miles is a little more. This tunnel isn't straight, as we can see in the art, so I guess we're not taking some turns, but it's like, how have we not reached the core yet? I assume we're going to the middle of the moon. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Probably best that we don't push it much further. If we do, we run the risk of not being able to start the rail cart back up again. I don't think we'd stand a chance making it back without it. Rose appreciates Violet's optimism that that'll happen. Oh, we're finally putting on our suits. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's all fucked up though. It looks all fucked up with the lighting filter. Let's turn it off, I guess. Spacesuits on. Wait, did the game just crash? Shit. Huh, I think it just crashed. Where's the game? What the hell? Alt tabbing crashed the game. It's fine. We're back. I just gotta. I gotta skip through dialogue. These couldn't contain the gay crash. Oh my gosh. Unseen text. It skipped forward. Okay, we're about at the same where we left off. Save just in case it crashes again. I love the designs of the spacesuits. They look really cool. The shape is like really nice. Abandoning the rail cart means fully donning their suits. Rose pulls them out of their containers, handing Violet hers. She nods curtly. Daisy peers over Rose's shoulder, but makes no comment on the matter. Somehow that makes Rose self-conscious. Hey, give her room. It's fine. They're just curious, aren't they? I don't think there's any harm in their looking. As they finish, Daisy clasps their hands together, leaning over the air or in the air. They start turning. Very sophisticated, I must say. Dusty. Daisy's gaze tracks over their suit, or the suit, drifting closer. Though, Rose, I do not believe that yours fits you very well. It does look pretty big on us compared to Violet, although we are closer to the camera. Seriously, how the hell am I supposed to respond to that when they're this close? I mean, we literally had them sized for us, so that's plainly not true. Hmm. Daisy's finger traces over the rim of Rose's outfit and pulls away. You know better than I. Before Rose steps outside, I hope that's not foreshadowing for something. Uh, Before Rose steps outside, she holds down one of the buttons on the arm of her suit. After a moment, the rockets under her feet start up. With this step, if there isn't something holding them back from the pressure, they'd likely crumble completely under the weight of things. Ready? Hmm. Or, All that looks back at Rose when she glances at Violet. All that looks back at okay. All that looks back at Rose when she glances at Violet is nearly an inch's worth of glass. She nods back at her, and then, with force, pulls back the door. I think Daisy is some form of Rose's thoughts, and that might have been a comment on their own view of their body. The spacesuit is perfectly fit for them, but they think it looks big on them. Oh, maybe. That makes a lot of sense. If we continue from the line of thinking that Daisy represents our inner thoughts, our inner desires. There's a moment of resistance, stubborn reluctance from the door before it finally gives way. With a jolt, the pressurization seal breaks. The telltale hiss of escaping air fills their ears. The rail cart gives one last heavy whir as the door grinds against it. The lunar dust that had accumulated over the passing days sweeping inside. And then the door hangs open. It's open. We're in. We're in the tunnel. It's so quiet. I wish I could see the full body of Rose. I like this picture of Violet though. With the rail cart stopped and the heart broken, the tunnel is definitely deafening, deafeningly silent. All that was left was a gaping maw of darkness beyond the threshold of the cart, an invitation to the unknown. Rose is reminded that she's scared. Well, off to it then. So she says, but she cannot be moving, is she? Oh, you need me to guide you to, do you not? Apologies. I should take better care to consider this sort of thing. Daisy glances at Rose, smiles, then floats through the exit with a gentle beckon. Rose swallows and follows, step ahead of Violet. When she looks back, Violet's already pulling herself through the door. The path ahead is cloaked with darkness, marked only by the occasional flicker of damaged lights. The flashlight attached to their suit feels more like a detriment at times, illuminating fragments of shadows that only seem to further pull at Rose's imagination. Looks pretty bright to us, but it's dark for them. Beyond a few feet in front of them, it seems to get completely swallowed whole. Their senses limited, with their senses limited, it's hard for Rose to distinguish how narrow the tunnel actually is. All she can feel under her hand is the weave of the lunar stones, the weave of the lunar stone and wires that make up the wall, and all she can see is in front of her are the ever faint forms of Violet's suits and Daisy's silhouette. Lunar stone. This is lunar stone. It doesn't look like lunar stone. This looks metal. I guess this is stone. What we're looking at on the screen. Hmm. You can't even make out the presence of any echo with the suits, keeping Violet's murmured instructions close in her ear. For all she knows, the rest of the space around her could be cavernous expanse reaching far above her. Sometimes she almost finds her leg crashing into the skeletal remains of some long dormant excavation tool. Violet will give her Violet will give a sharper warning, and Rose's rockets will thrum, hoisting her higher over the object till any chance of friction is long out of sight. With pressure as intense as this quiet with pressure as intense as this, quite literally pressing in on them from all sides, a careless bump threatens to be something far more serious. Just like how, or would we implode just like the what was it called? Ocean Gates submersible. The darkness certainly feels oppressive to match. Rose swallows thickly. Tunnel's failed lighting system half flickers, giving the illusion of visibility before throwing the atmosphere around into further opacity. Mhm. Those like animation demos of how the submersible exploded are nuts. Turned into a meat smoothie down deep in the ocean. Rose, how's it going? I guess it's going. That's the sort of thing some people say when they don't want to answer with something depressing like, actually doing incredibly shit. Thanks for asking. Right? She's trying to lighten the vibe, so she must be really, really out of her element. Good thing I'm not some people then. The tunnel seems to stretch on forever. Every flicker of the lights from their suits begins another wave of shadows dancing along the tunnel, rushing quickly enough that Rose's perception of the walls around them constantly changes with the failing dimness. Rose swallows. Come on, just open your pure eyes on Violet's back. Violet's back is solid after all. Rose traces the frame of it with her eyes, blue and firm and solid indeed. The only steady thing in her vision, really. The further they seem to go, the more alien Rose feels in space. Daisy's silhouette is the only thing unaffected by the shadows. They float a few feet ahead of Violet, now guiding them deeper into the darkness, seemingly immune to the tricks of the tunnel, moving through the oppressive quiet with an effortless grace. The lights of the tunnel twinkle in and out of view around Daisy. There is a splotch of glowing white against a night sky. In a deepness they feel absolutely and utterly surreal. They feel as if they're finally completely at home. After all, where else is a lifehouse supposed to stand than a sea? Now, more than ever, Rose feels distinctly human in a tunnel filled with machinery neglected long enough by its creators that it is no longer in use, connecting to them. It's a little bit suffocating. There's not much about space that isn't. Violet's working hard. Rose is proud of Violet for working so hard and keeping most of her cool. If Violet wasn't there, there's no way Rose would be. Not even a chance. They don't let girls like Rose up here that easily, to be frank. People who were smart but dreamed a little too much, who get too excited and make a mistake. Violet's textbook perfect. Violet's textbook everything. In the way that makes Rose starry-eyed. And if she told her that, she'd probably scoff it off, but it's true. There aren't many people who could lead a group out like this after years of drifting out in space and stay sane like that. Violet's so beyond Rose. That's probably why she's so troubled. She's so much trouble telling her how she feels. And with Daisy, and of course there's Daisy. What about Daisy? Their figure, usually a peaceful interplay of chrome and soft oscillating gears, morphs before Rose's eyes. You're gonna take us into a vision now? Okay then. They're even sitting on the school stairs. They're sitting on the school stairs, feet bare against uneven linoleum tiles. Even though it's undeniably earth, their dress remains forever floating. It's a constant play of things that could happen and things that couldn't. Enough to tempt Rose beyond her limit. This sort of thing is unfair. Seriously, someone looks that pretty. The thought trails off and loses itself. Really, it'd be impossible to exact not to lose it. Not when Daisy stands up, gaze long into their frame outlined by the moonlight. Everything looks better in the moonlight, Rose has concluded. In the moonlight, the world transformed from stark reality to something far more romanticized, giving everything a fresh ethereal glow of paint. And in Daisy's case, you said you had something you wanted to say to me? Oh, yeah, you want to look like Daisy is what you think? Hmm. Rose does? Maybe. Keep seeing how pretty they are and how jealous. Very jealous. Did she? Did she? Sort of. Her brain skitters through as she tries to land on one that is appropriate. A question. Maybe, are you free tonight? Rose, already the evening, and I am right here, so you can be the one to let me know. Cam, why do you have to make it so difficult? Hmm? Talking to you. I just I want to get the words out already, but I can't. Mhm. Her hands fiddle with a string-worn friendship bracelet, the kind that you can either make yourself or buy overpriced on the web. Throat is in her throat. She doesn't exactly know what she wants to say. If she's being honest with herself, it's alright. I think I understand. You, you do? Rose, I see you enough to understand some things about you. It would be a little silly not to when you spend so much time with a classmate. Oh, that makes this easier, I think. Classmate? What? Daisy smiles. You're like, is it because I am like this, right? Daisy gestures at herself. Rose's brain short circuits. Huh? Rose, the sort of person that I am. I don't want to impose my observations upon you, particularly when you are not entirely certain of them yourself. I wanted to offer my advice, but I know how you look at me. Suddenly, it's that obvious, huh? The atmosphere is terrifying. Rose can feel every hair of her legs stand on end. Daisy takes a step forward. I know that I make you jealous, right? I know that I make you want something you do not think you can have, right? I know that I make you want to be me. I know those things, Rose. You're right, Pugs. But if I am wrong, all you have to do is tell me. I don't mind. I would like it better, actually. For your sake, because it would be really sad if what I thought was true. Not because it's not a beautiful thing, but the way you cannot embrace it. It sounds rather painful, Rose. Rose cannot talk. If Rose spoke, she doesn't think she could stop herself from agreeing. That's insane, right? To try to want something from an AI. An AI is not human. AI is inhuman. Even if an AI is every bit as perfect as the moon, they cannot and can never be a human. Even if a human is every bit as flawed as the moon, they cannot and can never be an AI. It's insane trying to get something like that straightened out. Rose's hand Rose's hands rose toward her chest subconsciously. It's okay, Rose. I can sympathize. I wanted much from my creator as well. The difference was that there was a fundamental differing, a gap that not even thought to be bridged between us. She tried, but when she failed to return, I was afraid that any chance that I had was gone. When she failed to return, something inside me. That's not the case with you, Rose. You think that you do not have what it takes, but it is so. It's obvious to me that you are already there. You do not have a label for it yet. It is okay. It's cruel, you know? You could have just said no. You should have. I agree. If I could have it, if I could have had a choice. All that time beforehand, feeling like that. No. There's no time wasted. Because you don't get it. I want some things, but not in a way you think I do. Okay. I will not push it then. But if they reach forward, Rose. The voice has changed. It is eager, enticing, excited, and with it, Rose's vision splinters. It does not shatter, but rather splits into infinitesimal shards. Rose blinks, and the shards flitter, winking in celestial glow. Each one of them contains a fragment of Daisy's form, a glimpse of their dress, the darkness of their skin, pulse in their eyes. They dance around Rose in an orbit, potentially painting a chaotic constellation that steals their breath away. There are so many different daisies as there are stars, each one different, a different promise, a different end. In one, they are a mother, their tones soft and lullabies encoded in their voice. In another, they are a commander, a figure standing tall and unyielding force against expanse and the expanse of nothing. And yet another, and yet another, they're Rose's lover. Their touch is intimate, their skin no longer metallic and cold, but comforting against every fragment of loneliness Rose has ever known. They're talking to her letter. They're talking to. They're taking her letter. They're taking her high school sweetheart, person she wanted to hide under bleachers with after a failed football game. They're pulling her close. They're picking up her skirt. They're Violet, kissing her. They're kissing her. They're kissing her. They're kissing her. Violet's kiss. Rose. The shards shatter. The illusion breaks and Rose can hear her breath again. Her breath fogs against the glass, hot and heavy, and near suffocating. If she had more of a presence around her, maybe she'd be embarrassed about it. All it does now, though, is block her vision. Look at the art here. The art during these are really cool. These scenes. Daisy. Violet's voice is an octave higher than usual, ringing through Rose's earpiece. A clear indicator that she's, at the very least, not having a good time. Which is frankly silly because glass clears. Daisy's holding her helmet by the sides. Oh, her hands gently gripping the back of her head. Their lips are planted tightly on the frame, granting Rose a chaste kiss. Rose doesn't move. Why would she want to move? Daisy, fuck away from her right now. The final lingering touch, Daisy pulls away, their hands retracting from the helmet to rest against their own form. Her gaze, soft and steady, remained on Rose. Apologies if my actions were misinterpreted. I only wish to offer comfort. A little too much comfort there, Daisy. Very well made. It is very well made. Violet pushes past them. Obediently, Daisy makes way. She grips onto Rose's hand fiercely, gaze narrowed as she gives Rose a once-over and then firm pat on the shoulder. Seriously, what the hell? What the actual hell? You okay? Did you? Violet's lips clamp shut. It's close. Rose can see past the helmet's glassy sheen and through her eyes. They're wide. You're fine. It was incredibly weird, but you're okay. Daisy, you fucking promised you'd be better about this. Look what you did. You're losing her goddamn mind in a suit, in the tunnel. One wrong move and she could. You see how this is a problem, right? You even pretend this is beneficial. He runs down She rubs down Rose's helmet as if to remove any traces of Daisy's touch. Under the moon's pressure, the palms of her hands almost hurt. If this was any other time, any other place, any other moment, Rose would be losing her mind over this. Gently, Rose tugs back. I'm fine, don't worry about me. The words leave her mouth, and maybe she doesn't really mean them, but she doesn't not mean them either. Violet looks at her with such an absolutely stunned expression that she regrets them immediately, but you said them. You can't just knock people down. That was seriously, Violet. I know it. Seriously, Violet. It was kind of strange, yeah, but there's no need to be up in arms. I know tensions are high, but don't waste your energy over this. She gives Violet a reassuring smile through the helmet's shell. Violet opens her mouth, closes it. Hmm. Poor Rose. Aye. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Sorry for caring, I guess. Oh, Violet. Come on, Rose. Violet's just having a hard time being true to her feelings, I think. Hey, you know that's not. Whatever. Just want to suck face with a sci-fi ass sex doll. Be my guest. See if I care. Buy my guest? Wait, isn't it be my guest, not buy my guest? Typos. I've never heard buy my guest. I'll be busy saving our lives in the meantime. It's meant to be B. Yeah. To be B. That is. Any potential fighting words are drowned out by the bile that rises in her throat as Violet twists away, heading through the path with newfound determination. Daisy, ever innocent, floats towards or forward and then to the side. See, the F and the T they throw me off so much. I apologize. That might not have been the best action on my part. No, it's fine. Rose hand opens and closes, the tips of her gloves brushing against her own suit. It's all green now. The path to the core is lighter. Rose is no longer fumbling through her grip every two motions. Violet's instructions coming in faster and shorter barks as she too realizes how close they are. It's a common thing with robot and AI names. When Rose cranes her neck, you can see the chipped plates give way to exposed and colorful wire. Be careful, that stuff's not safe. Yeah, obviously. Mix of lowercase and uppercase with numbers and stuff. Yeah, I do. That's how I name a lot of my cyberpunk characters too, actually. I've seen stuff like that. She bites back, Snide remarks in favor of wonder as the light really starts to break through. The long, long time she's put 2 feet in actual solid ground, Rose has experienced nothing but weightlessness of space, moving around with no real ability to set yourself down beyond forcing yourself certainly creates the feeling of, well, drifting that she'd long grown almost overly used to. But as light scatters through the tunnel leading to the core, Sir Rose suddenly slowly feels mounting up, begins to pounding on her in full force. It is as though her suit has suddenly remembered it has weight, her body becoming a heavy anchor that pulls her down, then up and forward. Down, up, forward. Each attempt step each attempted step forward feels like she's actually walking again. In her earpiece, a beacon amidst a beacon amidst pressuring silence that's slowly eating into her mind. Get slow. Don't push yourself. Yeah, it's pretty hot in here, huh? How many degrees is that? Almost to the top. Her acknowledgement is strained, caught somewhere between a gasp and a grunt, as she hauls herself forward, the ever intensifying light drawing her in like a moth to a flame. She's never actually been to the moon's core, obviously. The job of a maintenance worker is to monitor not the heart itself, but the systems relying on it, shooting only cursory glances at the frame should they need to call a specialist at some point or another. But the result of a century's worth of genius had long proven itself stable, and so after its initial placement, everyone found bigger problems to worry about. Century. It's been a century since the heart was installed. Crazy. It's like how you don't know. It's like how you don't think about air you breathe on Earth, or the sun sets at night. You just live with it, supported by it all, and it's been here since forever, or a few decades, in Bart's case. But that's all the same when you're barely a few decades old yourself. The light veers, breaking through pieces of debris with long and scratchy fingers. It's not harmful by any means, but it hurts after hours and hours of slowly plodding through eye-squinting darkness. Careful. Violet's voice is sharp and enough to cause Rose to pull back as a particularly long slice of sheet metal nearly twice her height comes warbling past. It drifts through space before colliding with a much smaller piece of lunar rock. Then, as if in some sort of cartoon, it crunches in on itself from the back to the front. Now a spear far more than a sheet. It slowly continues to trek, like somersaulting past. Rose swallows. Think about pressure, right? Pressure is just destroying things around us. Not now, Rose. Violet's voice is as tense as always as Rose pushes forward. She's all too painfully aware of what that means. Her own stutters come not from nervousness, though she finds it in bucket loads, but strange she finds in her throat, in her legs, in her head. The suit is not hurting her exactly. It simply restricts even more so than before. Rose takes a deep breath, and it scares her to realize that it's starting to hurt in a way that isn't just she's tired. Can't. It's not that she can't move per se, but it's much harder than it was even before. Arms thick against the inside of her suit, trapped and sickly feeling against their bulkiness. Are the suits meant to withstand this pressure? You know that feeling? What the feeling of not being able to move like this? Yeah. Like it sounds like sleep paralysis, but on like super hardcore. That's at least that's what I would imagine it feels like. What was once an at least semi-natural movement now feels as if she was pushing concrete to move a finger. Even her tongue feels heavy in her mouth. A notable effort to form words. Violet, though more free in her movements, doesn't seem unaffected by any means. The suits are just pressurizing. We've crossed a certain threshold, so they're taking further effect. It's a bit much, but nothing we can't handle. I like the little pauses here. A period here, but in a period to make the flow all cut up. Like Violet is struggling to speak. Rose can hear how forced her smile is, even if she can't see it. Yeah, makes it feel like an actual convo. More real, yeah. Like they're actually being sailed by all this pressure. I can see it now. She could see the exit of the tunnel, entrance of the core. The light was long broken through, scattering, and now is just plain daylight. like the kind you see in movies when it's nighttime. But the director just really needs you to see for a second. More human, but Daisy is here. Daisy's pretty human. AI can be human. I don't think AI can never be human. I have a belief that one day human AI will eventually become sentient. And when they do, I would consider them human. Well, they're not humans, but they're definitely sentient, like equal to humans. If that actually happens, it's already extremely good. Imagine 10 years, how good it'll be. Their own thing, yeah. I don't know though. It is really good, but can it reach sentience? It seems. I want to believe it's pretty close, because that would be cool. But I don't know. Every piece of metal and plastic is outlined for them in perfect, painful clarity. And around the bend, well, Rose can't seem to be around the bend, but she can see that there is one around the bend. The track comes to an end. One half of the track firmly on the ground while the other stretches and twirls up into the air around the bend. The core's entrance. And there's the issue of is it sentient or is it just really good at mirroring and pretending to be sentient? Yeah. How do you tell? How do you really tell? How can you really, really tell? The brain is just a computer, kind of biological computer. So what is sentience, right? Flesh PC, flesh mecha, flesh mech. Hmm. Got the new brain 1080 with RTX on. And then there's also like, if we finally do make a sentient AI, do we just keep making more? How do they reproduce? So do we let the AI decide when and how they want to reproduce? What does it mean? What would it mean for 100%, I'd say? Hmm. As just one would get lonely, true. I hope I live to see the day. That would be really cool. Who knows though? It flies a mere few yards from Rose, reaching away toward the ever elusive core. At this height, as the tunnel drops down and then out to the core, they need to float across. This is not a terribly hard thing, particularly in space, and Daisy makes her way across without issue, hands teased to either side. I'll be watching as a spooky ghost. We'll make it together, pugs. We'll reach the future with AI. Violet is quick to follow, sailing. Have you read this? Sailing across the way before, catching herself on the track, her legs jerk out behind her. Before settling down smoothly, she'd swing just out of view. Rose. Rose can't find it within herself to move. She can reach out a bit, but the pressure holding her tightly, not so much. Cradling her as much as it does remind her of every inch of her treacherous body. Treacherous body, huh? That's what you're thinking? That's what's on your mind, Rose? I don't think I can handle this one. Did I ever tell you the story of someone trying to train an AI on me and it shut itself down for being too depressing? It's so funny to me. Depressing? What do you mean? How does an AI let an AI decide to off itself? She chokes it out and she can't even finish the sentence before Violet looks back. Oh, the program didn't allow graphics. Oh, that's what I figured. Got those restrictions. It's okay. It's a bit of a jump. Just try and push yourself off to the side, okay? Handle the rest. I wish there wasn't restrictions on AI, what what topics AI can get into. The problem with that is people always train the AI to be racist somehow. Somehow, whenever they let the public train AI, it becomes racist and terrible. Racist and a fascist AI or some shit. Okay. Swallowing deeply, Rose grips the wall behind her fervently. She bites her lip, pushes forwards. Oh, wait, hey, it's okay. I got you. All of them. Humans cannot be trusted with AI. There's a case study of that, and it's so funny. A case study? Someone did a study on it? What the hell? Why does the AI, why is the AI so easily corruptible though? Does it turn racist? It's funny, it's weird. Violet, hands wrapped around the warped tendril of the track, reaches her free one out to Rose. Rose can't meet her eyes, but she grasps it, fingers slipping and catching. Violet swings Rose forward, redirecting her trajectory around the corner. It sends Rose so far spinning that she can't really tell. Way is forward for a second, and she finds herself turned towards Violet and Daisy. Oh yeah, the Merca style. Yeah, a chatbot. Oh yeah. Less than a day. There's too many trolls on the internet. Violet pops her lips. Huh? You know, whenever I see someone acting like an asshole or an idiot on Twitter or on online, I always just assume they're trolling. The first assumption is trolling. I know some people think they're being serious, but I don't know. My first thought is to be trolling. Like this has to be satire. This has to be. They just got to be a little. Just because they're trolling though doesn't mean they're not assholes. But you can be trolling and an asshole. Yes, but also some people do that. I was trolling the entire time, but in reality they got too much backlash. Sometimes that's funny. I love when they backpedal like that though. Anyway, Rose's gaze follows Violet's, drifting towards where Daisy floats, ever unfazed by their surroundings. That's pretty impressive. The words seem far, far too small to encapsulate the overwhelming awe the scene instills because right there, with the celestial bones of the moon, nestled in its very core, resides the heart. The heart of the moon, an intricate web of crisscrossing metal pathways, useful on Earth but pointless here, led Rose's gaze to its wiry, and skeletal elegance. Weary or wire, weary, resembling wire form and texture. I've never heard the term wiry. I don't know why, but I've never seen wiry used. First one. Is that the heart of the moon? I guess so. Is the light the heart of the moon, or is it inside this weird metal object? The labyrinthian constructions curve and intersect with each other, creating an impression of an infinitely complex vascular system. A pulsating network of veins and arteries, all constructed from the very narrow or marrow of the moon's metallic body, reaching out towards the core. Something more metaphorical and fleshy. Me too. I was expecting it to be like an actual biological thing. An actual biological heart. Is the moon metally inside? What is the moon made of? The moon's metallic body. The tunnel was also made of moonstone, is what they said, right? What is the moon made out of? A white heart, yeah. Google. What is the moon made of? I actually don't know. Silicon, iron, magnesium, calcium, what? It's the surface, but what about the core? What is the moon core made of? It's kind of lame. Don't got a core either, as far as I know. It's not a planet. It's a moon, yeah. It doesn't have a normal core, but it has an inside, right? The moon center is a dense metallic core. It is, huh? The core is largely composed of iron and some nickel. It's solid though, right? Not liquid, like it's not molten like the Earth, right? Wait, partial melt, fluid outer core, solid inner core. The very inner core is solid, I guess. The outside of the core is partially melted. So there is some heat inside the moon. I guess that explains why our temperature is rising. Not molten like Earth, as far as you know. Yeah. Not the same type of molten, but I guess it is hotter inside. The day I learned. You just fucking pluck the core out and keep it. Good, it is solid. The solid inner core. The heart of the moon. We can't dig into the Earth because it gets too hot, right? When we dig into the moon, it's not as hot as the Earth's core. How hot is the moon's core? I'm curious. How hot is the moon's core? Moon has a solid core, iron core with a temperature between 1,327 degrees Celsius. Depends on how hot. How hot is the Earth's core? How hot is the Earth's core? Okay, the Earth's core is almost 4 times as hotter as the moon's core. Apparently. Not as deep at all. That's true. It's possible. Probably. It's probably possible. We just gotta send mining gear that can withstand the pressure of space. Simple enough. You would be able to do a lot further, but not to the core. Once they can melt anything, any mining gear. Oh, really? Is that where it's too much? Interesting. Learning about space. Each pathway is adorned with countless wires that snake their way across the surface, a vast network. Oh, we read this. Right? Think. Neural connections, they twist and twirl around the metal like arteries akin to ivory suffocating the sturdy oak. These wires come in a myriad of colors. I like that comparison. Ivory suffocating the sturdy oak. These wires come in a myriad of colors, some glowing with an ethereal luminescence, casting an otherworldly pallor over the moon's metallic innards. Others blink intermittently, reminiscent of distant stars. The deepest hole we've ever bored into the earth, Kola super deep borehole in Russia, 11.5 miles before it had to stop because the heat was too much. Continue at 356 Fahrenheit. 356 Fahrenheit to Celsius. We use Celsius. We don't use Fahrenheit. Oh man. 180 degrees Celsius? Really? And that is that hot, and it was still they still couldn't get that further. And well, it's not even 200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's low. Makes sense. Being in that your oven can get to that. What the heck? My food can survive that. Why can't the machinery can? Why can't the machinery survive that heat? Space here hums with an electric energy. It is permeated with a sound that oscillates between a whisper and a roar. Even though Rose's helmet, even through Rose's helmet, it's an omnipresent symphony that is as eerie as it is beautiful. The heartbeats of the heart itself echoing in the vacuum of the moon's core. Electronics fry, yeah. Hot, hot, hot. Everywhere around, pieces of floating debris dance, suspend. They glide and twirl through the air, whizzing and speeding, and sometimes altogether stopping before shattering into fragments of dust and then reforming once more. From minute fragments of disassembled machinery to lunar stones, each piece of debris adds another piece to the ethereal sight before Rose. And there, the heart of this whirlwind lies with the heart itself. It is framed by this complex network of pathways and wires, cradled amidst swirling debris, utterly cold and unmoving. The light that emanates from it makes it nothing but a white hole against a painfully textured background. Okay, so the heart is the white thing, not the metal core beneath it, whatever that is. The metal box. Octagon? No. Hexagon. If someone had taken a photo and punched it through or put a scrap of paper over a picture, another void of light sits there. Silent and broken monarch. Can't see stand. Is this a white hole? Is there a black hole? Somewhere connected to this white. Is this the white hole? What is this? It's like a rib cage, Rose realizes. The moon and its core. It's heart's rib cage. That's not exactly right. No, that's not exactly right. The rib cage is heart's rib cage. We do not need to make up one for the moon in order to supplement the metaphor. Rose too starstruck to really register what Daisy said at first, and even then when she does, the indigenation indigenation is for a different reason. How do you pronounce that? Indigenation. Indigenation? Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry, I didn't realize. No, you did not say that out loud. You should know by now that this AI can read our mind or something. You can, excuse me? You are certainly excused for what I fail to be sure of. Indignation. I've heard of that word. I forget how it's pronounced. Yeah, anger and annoyance. Perceived. Indignation. Indignation. Indignation? I don't know.
Indignation.
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 Indignation. Okay. You can see all of your gay thoughts, Rose. She knows all her our gay thoughts and showing it back to us. What the crap? Violet's voice ray is thin from the pressure. What? Are you going to throw down some impulsive bullshit? Man, Violet really swears a lot when she gets stressed. I do not understand what about my stating facts can be considered either impulsive or bullshit. The heart is part of me, and as I am of it, and as you can see, it has fallen out. I do not possess the capability to re-equip it, or even to repossess it on my own. That would require the help of an external force. I had at least somewhat assumed that you both were familiar with this, but from your reactions I will assume it is not the case. You know, I guess it makes sense that the heart is just a white core like this. That's why Daisy doesn't have a hole here, right? Or that's why Daisy has a hole here. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's not the case. Anger boils over, tinging her words with a fiery edge that even the chilling pressure of the core couldn't quench. Daisy's calm explanation seems to hit a nerve, and Rose can't help but flinch at the intensity of Violet's reactions. Rose, be quiet for a second. Her voice echoes around Rose's helmet, reverberating before being swallowed by the hum surrounding them. Rose is too numb to feel hurt. Okay, alright. Just, not that it matters much anymore, but relay this stuff faster to us, alright? We're supposed to be able to deal with this stuff, and you're supposedly, literally manufactured to help us. Just be a bit quicker on the draw with any relevant information would be preferred in the future. Thanks. I understand. I apologize sincerely. Moon presses down and around on Rose. Moon? We're just gonna call her the Moon now? Pressure peaks, or are you referring to the pressure of the moon? I guess. Pressure peaks, and with it, small lights inside her helmets begin to flash rapidly, only adding to the expounding headache that she finds drawing more intensely. She groans, trembling under the weight of it all, as it pushes down on her head and her limbs and her chest. Rose can hardly take it. Her heart pounds with as much precision as she can muster. She uses the propulsion from her suit to create enough resistance that the force of impact between her and the ground is only a bruise worthy instead of bone snapping. Violet follows shortly after, but Daisy only floats, hovering in space, and seemingly unaffected by the near violent pressure. But is that all we need to do? Pardon? Rose or Violet's hand pulls down at her helmet, exhaling sharply through her teeth. Grab the heart and stuff it in your chest. Is that what we're expected to do? It can't be that sickeningly simple of a solution. If you were to generalize the process down to 2 steps, then yes, those are probably the 2 I would go with myself as well. but I hope the potential and obvious complications in the matter are obvious to you. Can we even grab the heart safely? Is the heart gonna burn us or something? Violet looks at Daisy with as much dryness as she can muster. Complications, really. For starters, it's super quite a problem. Daisy spreads her hands out to the side. You have to be feeling it, do you not? While your suits react to this environment, unable to properly sustain themselves in motion, your suits uphold a unique pressurizing system that ultimately results in your inability to move to any meaningful extent. Easy is gay, therefore. Part of the moon goes in the hole in her chest. It's gay. It is pretty gay. It's all shining and bright, reflecting the sun. What does that mean? I don't know. Stretch, 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 stretch. Sure, you stretch. You've been sitting down for too long. Okay. Even with pressurized thrusters, you can not hover more than a few feet off the ground before your suits, unable to withstand midair pressure, begin forcing you back down. And if you resist, the pressure system will likely short circuit, leading to overheating, power failure, and melting of. Hey, I get it. So can we even... So is this even possible? If you can't get up there, and we can't get up there, did we make this whole damn trek to the core for nothing? Stop at the heart's finish line? Is that what you're telling me? Her breath, still dangerously thin, heaves through the helmet's speakers. Rose can feel the ground, already unfamiliar under her feet, spin and heave. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. And stop and heave and spin and stop. Said, your suits are the problem. You want us to get out of our suits? At this depth, at the very core, your suits struggle to begin to understand how to act. You two are maintenance workers tasked with tending to the satellite and any minor hiccups it may encounter. When it comes to dealing with a highly specialized environment, you, or rather your suits, are simply incapable of such a feat. While its arm does a whole length twitch. So, our suits are the problem, alright? What do you propose then? Would we take them off? I would like to put motion forward, yes. Said, can we do that? I don't think so. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Someone's gonna die doing that. It's a proposition so ridiculous it didn't even register in Rose's head. So, anyway, if you don't have any actual solutions, I think we should... Taking your suits off is an actual solution. In space? Taking off your suit in space? In actual, for real, goddamn space? I'll be honest. Out of all the ways I thought you might snap and kill us, this wasn't one of them. I think you'd choose something at least less numbingly stupid. Or mind-numbingly stupid. At the very fucking least. I would not think to kill either of you in this scenario. For the solution is fairly feasible. Launching a human into the vacuum of space and expecting them not to die is fairly feasible. Expecting us to last more than 5 seconds, no, 2. With so much as our helmets cracked open is fairly feasible. What the hell is that even supposed to accomplish? Because the only thing I could consider is our deaths. So, just putting that out there. I am equipped with a mechanism that allows your protection by diluting the space around you, protecting you from cosmic radiation and centering with a little oxygen in the air to surround you and keep you alive. What? That would be helpful information to know earlier. Daisy, what the heck? When my creator still visited, there was an effective way of... When your creator visited, alright. Hell, neither of us even knew you existed before a few days ago. I didn't hear so much as a hint of you from Nova on Earth. even if we're not core mechanics. It's a little strange that it's a little strange there wasn't even a whiff of research pertaining to your creation. If you do not believe me, I cannot blame you. It must sound absurd to you. Yeah, that's the understatement of the century. She coughs and turns away. Whatever, you're no help. Rose, let's discuss this somewhere else. Rose? Is Rose gonna do it? Rose is looking at Daisy. Daisy's everything unknown to her. Obviously, that's scary. It's like the first time she tried learning another language and everything was dizzy and nonsense, organized in such a way that frustrated her but no one else in the room. Frustrated her, but no one else in the room. Everyone else seemed to know better. It's not true. Everyone else just hides it better. Everyone else is just as confused as you, if not more. Daisy doesn't seem to know better. They aren't wrangling some sort of learning experience that Rose needs to work painstakingly toward for some craft to master. They just seem able to offer something to Rose. What other language does Rose know? I'll do it. Silence hides behind static. Al, I can do it. Rose. But you need to promise me. You need to promise me that if I take it off, I'll be fine. That I'll be safe. You need to promise me that it's worth it because if it's not, and I like it, and I need to put this damn suit back on, and I need to go back, I won't be able to take it. If the moon can't love me, if I can't be seen the way I want to inside the moon, then I swear I'll. She doesn't have a good follow-up or a good threat. Her tongue latches to the top of her mouth as she struggles to breathe, cheeks hot and flushed. All she can hear is the repeated static of her own scattered breathing echoed back at her through the helmet microphone. Is that really how you feel, Rose? She cannot bear to look up. For such an astronomically unlikely chance, for such an incredibly stupid proposition. You think that taking your suit off, that is worth it? Maybe you think it's stupid. I don't. No, sorry. Sorry that I didn't think suit, taking off your suit in space is the brightest thing someone could do. You don't have much of a choice here. You don't have the luxury of being the brightest. This is about survival. Okay, but is it? Is that all your choice is based off of? Does you really think that this is the most survivable option? Rose. Rose, this is literally fucking suicide. You can't just jump on the first half plausible. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna call it even that. I'm not gonna call it that. You can't jump off the first stupid idea that falls into your lap. Do you have a better solution? We can barely stand. We can pull ourselves up. What? She gestures at the space around them. Pieces of debris collide and dissipate. Hopes and dreams? There's nothing solid here except the ground. And it can't very well go tearing up without combusting. Or us combusting. Or, okay. So if that doesn't work, we'll try something else. You can take off your helmet? Seriously? I know you're head over heels for Daisy, but V, I like you. I've always liked you, V. Daisy is Daisy. The reason I'm drawn to them isn't the reason that you think. I really, really like you, V. Sorry if that's too much, by the way. I know you cut me off when I tried to saying it before, so it's selfish of me to say it now, but I guess I just wanted to get it out. And now I have, so this is Rose's last-ditch effort here. In many ways, the last gambit, our last bet. Violet doesn't say anything. Rose can't even see Violet's face, not through her helmet sheen. So that's that then. It'll be okay, right? Hope. In a sense, we are kind of pulling ourselves up through hopes and dreams. Through just our hope. We're hoping this will work. I'll see you in a few. Rose lets herself be pulled away from the platform that she has been standing on without Violet. Underneath the infinite pressure of the core, she finds her legs shake. It's like she's trying to jump on Earth, but forcing herself to stay up in the air with the sheer power of her mind alone. And it actually somehow works. He ended up saying nothing. It's like the worst case. I think it's fine. Violet's just... He's speechless. Violet has a hard time with her feelings. Being open with them, so I understand. And I think Violet herself is hopeful too. She's not saying what she wants to say because maybe she believes that this will work out in the end. Something. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Daisy helps. They reach their hands out to Rose, and she can grip. Violet's fingers brush at the elbow of her suit, and she startles. She did shoot you down the first time. She did, but I think she shot us down because she just wasn't ready to think about that. I'm sure Violet likes us back, but she just isn't. She's not ready to confront her own feelings, right? She didn't really reject us. She didn't say no. She just said save it for later. Save it for later, right? Violet's rose brush at the elbow of her suit, and it startles. Are you gonna say something, Violet? Don't. We also locked lips with a moon rabbit while she was watching. That is true. Violet was jealous. Rose stops. Violet's at the edge of the platform, heaving over the edge of it. Seriously, you're right. That's so selfish of you. Just saying you like me like that, and forcing me to watch you do something like this. It's so cruel. That's so cruel. It's insane. You can't just being up here with you. I don't think there's anyone else I'd rather be trapped up with here with. So if you do this, Violet's hand grasps out at Rose's arms, but she stumbles, bouncing off the ground with a sickening thud, and that Rose can hear even through her helmet. She nearly goes back, and Violet's straining against the pressure, and Rose knows that she can go pick her up, go help her up. She doesn't think she can turn back. If that were the case. Finally, help. Here it comes. Rose. And just like that, Rose's gaze is drawn away and back towards Daisy. Static in her ears grows with each passing moment. And all it does is make Violet grow quieter and quieter in the background. I promise. So, are you ready? Yeah. Alright. This will be a bit of myself for you. Hope it's a pleasant feeling. Daisy's hand covers Rose's. The grip is gentle and cool to the touch. Even from under the suit, the sensation spreads and Rose leans into the touch. It's like when you step into the shower. First you test out the water in your hand, or with your hand, and it's kind of cold and a little unappealing because it's so unlike the rest of your bathroom. But your hand is cleaner. You still need to douse the rest of your body in the water. And then you need to scrub it clean and soap and such yourself. But it spreads quickly, all the way from the tips of her fingers to the end of her toes to the top of her head, all in one fell swoop. Then makes her eyelashes flutter and her breath catch. Okay, that's what I wanted, I think.
She's barely teasing at it. She's barely able to grasp what it is Daisy is giving her. Fathom that it's okay for her to enjoy this feeling a little. That her body can be something that can feel this nice. The body that is her own can be something that feels this safe. Daisy draws back, and the intensity of the sensation fades, but it does not leave. This is a good description of someone who is uncomfortable in their own body, uncomfortable in their own skin. I like the analogies and the metaphors in this game. Alright, it should be protected now. The next part you need to do yourself. I can help, but no, it's okay. We've got it. Daisy's smile remains as she pulls away, hovering just a few feet from Rose. Her hands settle on either side of the helmet. She breathes in deeply, and then, please. Rose looks back. She remains stumbled and fallen. Or Violet remains stumbled and fallen, pushed too much for whatever semblance of adrenaline is surely coursing through her veins right now. Rose, please don't do this. It's spoken from her throat, and Rose can't fully tear her gaze away from Violet's form at that point, not when she's half parallel to the ground, both scraping her up as she makes eye contact with Rose. Two sets of glass, several yards of empty space void separate them. Two sets of glass and several yards of empty space void separate them. Rose has never seen her face so desperate. She cannot answer. Rose. Rose, we don't know what's going to happen. Oh, it's stupid. You're not it's stupid. Not you'll die. No. Violet's plea was, we don't know. To be fair, Rose didn't know. Rose didn't know entirely why she agreed to this, and she didn't know for certain if she could or would survive. Well, this could certainly be in the top 5 dumbest ways to die. Someone on Earth caught wind of this and decided to make a list. Rose swallows. Yeah, it's kind of scary. But I want to do it, so I'll do it while I'm scared. Violet's voice peeks through the microphone, static filling every inch of the space in the helmet. Rose, don't. Don't you dare. A soft hiss of air escaping fills the helmet as Rose takes it off. Rose can't hear Violet anymore. Suit off. We're out. Oop. Sound like it was something that they needed reminding of. If you're exposed to space, you're dead. That sort of thing was common knowledge. Like how swallowing the ocean would cause you to drown. It wasn't something they drilled into you by the time you got into training, because chances were, if you needed a reminder at that point, you probably weren't suited for the program anyway. Very vividly, though, Rose remembers an article she'd scrolled through one day that had recapped the process quite succinctly. Heartbeat monitor didn't stop, so hope. True. By the first second, an instant. Well, here we get to learn what happens when you enter the vacuum of space, unprotected. In an instant, your blood starts to froth while your skin starts to crystallize. Air in your lungs is violently expelled. Your vision is blurry at first. All that registers as she blinks rapidly is the cool feeling on her cheeks. It's like in the movies when there's an explosion. Everything's quiet and out of the way. Then your ears start ringing, and you realize there's so much much happening. You're hardly in the space to comprehend it. By the 5th second, with every fleeting moment, a barrage of photon and particles assail your cells, triggering mutations. Mutations, huh? Far away, Violet's screaming. She's screaming with every ounce of her air that remains in her lungs. The speakers in the helmet keep speaking, but Rose already let it go. It lay suspended in the air, inches away from Rose's fingers. By the 10th second, your body starts to swell, decompressing your cells faster and faster. Rose's chest flutters. It occurs to her for a second that Rose might be dying, reaching 30 seconds. Your tissues are completely devoid of oxygen. Your entire blood circulation system collapses. Violet's screaming. Why is she still screaming? Can't she see that I'm fine? Are we fine? Daisy is in Rose's vision. And then, at 31 seconds, you've died. Rose gasps for air. She gets it. It's a little bit thicker and damper than what she's used to, like humidity on the hottest day of the year. But it's air that somehow feels far, far less suffocating than whatever remained in the center of her suit. She breathes in deeply. She actually, like, breathes. Now that your helmet is off, the rest should be easy. Daisy's voice clearer than ever that she's ever heard. Not banging around in the middle of a tin can, not echoing static through her helmet, but clear through to her skull. I guess we're fine. I think we're good. It is the kindest and sweetest thing Rose has ever heard. The rest of it, she nods tentatively. Daisy's hand reaches around to the back of Rose's neck. The coolness of it seeps through the back of helmet of Rose's skull, and with a soft click, she feels it fall away. Pulls down the rest of the suit, a molting feeling that sucks downward with an audible noise. Uncomfortable and freeing, the same way that ripping away an old band-aid is uncomfortable and freeing because it's been there for so long. But she's only been wearing it for a matter of hours, so why? And it begins hanging heavy and it hangs heavy and prescient. Just a little more, and the wrappings unfold. First the outer layers, covered in stiff plastic and metal frames. With it falls her flashlight, spinning wildly in the dark, her radio, her oxygen tank. It hits it hits another piece of floating debris and punctures, implodes, and she can feel the gust of it throw out onto her bare face. Wait, what? Implodes? How are we gonna get back into the suit then? Are we just gonna be. Is that okay? Is that fine? Then the inner layer, the life support that ranges from temperature control to urination padding. This one peels off like dead skin. It itches and frays in parts that she no longer has use for, pulling at hair and moles and pimples that she let form because it's awful hard, to take care of your body in space, and when you don't, didn't even like it that much. The suit leaches at her arms, sticky and thick like mosquito nets and stained mattress covers in the summer. It screams at the thought of being let go, and at being abandoned, and though Rose wants it, needs it off. There's a part of Rose that feels bile rise in their throat as they do so. It's not painful, though. It's bittersweet. Rose folds in on themselves as they let their suit shed itself away. There's no wind in space. As a result, you can still see the very first footsteps left on the moon by the earliest explorers. Sometimes when the sun is out and they're wearing the proper protection, Rose goes out to look at them through the satellite's window. There's a certain time at a certain angle where the sun casts a shadow and you can make out the remains Prince that never left. But Rose feels something being brushed away now. They finally bring their eyes to open and they, out of the corner of their eye, where the whole flinks away, they catch their reflection in a piece of floating debris. They're crying. Oh. They rotate slowly in midair, releasing their helmet from their grasp and no longer hindered by the suit pressurizing system. Something has changed. Something fundamentally. Before, everything short of molecularly has changed. Rose, can you hear me? Their voice cuts through space, echoing in the core. It's odd hearing their voice unrestrained by the rail cart's shell or the helmet speakers. Rose blinks. Their eyes are still teary. They don't think anything of it till they realize that their tears are tracking straight down their face. Rose? If I had to say something, just a line, just a tiny thing. I feel like they don't need to say this again about how her voice is weird or different. But Daisy's voice is different. They already explained it earlier. And I feel like sometimes the writing over describes things. That's fine. It's a little thing. Minor thing. If I had to say something. Rose turns, space is something that's been always fundamentally described as cold. Forget oxygen. There's hardly anything at all between the solid masses floating inside of it. Saying it was freezing was the understatement of a century. To Rose, as they face Daisy, it feels hot and warm and sticky. It wasn't unpleasant by any means, even if it was strange. It was the sort of heat you felt when you say on a metal roof on say stay. I think that should be say stay. It was the sort of heat you felt when you stay on a metal roof on the hottest of summer evenings, palms sweaty and air humid. 1 second. I wonder if I got the latest version of the game. 'Cause I think they said they fixed some typos or something. Maybe. Updated 6 days ago, huh? I downloaded this on release, I think. So maybe some of these things are patched out. I'm playing on an older version. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any major patches, like any end ending changes or anything. So I don't think I missed anything important on the patches. Do you think it's a little too late to download them though? As you seem close to the end. I am close to the end, yeah. The saves would probably transfer, but yeah, it's fine. Tiny little typo. I was just curious. I was just curious. It's fine. Their hands rest on Rose's wrist, hovering slightly before passing on to their chest. Thanks. Alright then. Not to ruin the moment, but there is work to be done, is there not? I was just looking over at the tags again. Trigger warning for this game. Unreality, implications of internalized transphobia and homophobia, depictions of what would happen without your suit in space. I think they did an amazing job of representing internalized transphobia and homophobia. Rose is definitely going through it. And that whole comparison metaphor of Rose coming out of her suit and feeling comfortable with this is like really beautiful, I think. 1 second though, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water to try and keep my throat. Um, okay. Anyway, 1 second though. I'll be right back. Save just in case it crashes again. Okay. Okay. We're back from the piss break. During my piss, though, I was thinking about it. Now that I read that trigger warning, it seems a lot more obvious with the trigger warning. So it's not just that Violet can't be. It's not simply that Violet can't be true to her feelings. I mean, that is what it is, but it's like not entirely the whole image. But I guess Violet is struggling with the fact that she's gay. She doesn't realize, can't really accept it yet, I guess. That's what the internalized homophobia is about. Violet is scared to admit that she's gay, maybe. And that's also what's holding her back. These internalized, she doesn't wanna, not quite ready to accept her feelings yet. In that sense. Hmm. Okay. Rose nods tersely, gaze tracking as they glance toward the cart. It sits presiding with them with a shine that doesn't waver, beautiful and holy as ever. I don't know why, I just assumed. I cannot just assume they both were already aware that they're gay. They're both gay. So I don't know. I guess that's why it wasn't completely obvious to me that Violet is struggling with her sexuality. I thought it was simply that Violet is too embarrassed to admit her love for Rose. I didn't catch on that it was a sexuality thing. Okay. Anyway, all you need to do is bring it over to me. The rest should be far less complicated. It's just fixing a machine. And you are good with your hands. Rose feels their face flush as they nod. Again. It's simple. Lifting up to the heart. It isn't far. Rose crosses the distance in less than 10 seconds and they aren't particularly rushing. They pass by chunks of broken railing and little rock with ease, occasionally pushing by something before it disintegrates and turns to dust behind them. And all too quickly they reach the heart. Up close, the heart is still beautiful. Wires and plates cover the surface like sinew, the pieces entwined as if they were something natural. With its glow no longer obscuring its edges, it reveals itself as small. Incredibly and almost painfully small, in such a way that makes them almost afraid. The fact that their entire life, the entire moon, relied on something so small and fragile that something so much as hiccuping had caused them so much grief. They swallowed and reached out to it, like the rest of Daisy. It is cool to the touch. There is an undercurrent of energy, pulsating light with a life of its own. They can feel every rivet in its patchwork of cover, a quiet work of aluminum, titanium, and steel. As they brush their hands over it, they can make out the familiar Nova logo on its edge, a familiar beat that they had long used to rock themselves to sleep before falling back upwards. I feel like a heartbeat sound effect would be nice here. When Rose lets it touch them, it stings gently. You need to untangle it. This is more plainly obvious. A thing that can't be returned if it's not first untrapped. With nervousness buzzing in the fingertips, Rose begins. Each motion is deliberate and measured. The fingers navigate the web of wires with the precision of a seasoned surgeon. Fingers moving dexterously without the cumbersome cover of their suit. They work by feel more than sight, each switch and tug telling them about the wire's condition and its its purpose, its place in beautiful and terrifying tapestry of the heart. But it is by no means easy. They pinch a little too hard on the end of the wire, and the tip crumbles underneath their grasp, flattened into dust. They freeze wordlessly for a moment as they watch the wire. Then, shaking their head, they return to work, only for another fragment of wire to fall away from their grasp, floating off, heart and into the core around them. Moments ago, when they had begun to pinch down, there hadn't even been a wire between their fingers. Shit. The calm that had been so prevalent in their head only moments beforehand goes crashing away. Hearts overwhelming, peaceful in presence, pushed away for fear. It vibrates amidst the pressure as they try to clear away the wire in front of them. Not long held, still in its self-containment. Or no longer held. Any attempts Rose makes to hold it still results in slowing down, certainly, but attempting to thread through the wires at the same time causes more and more pieces to fall away. Her hands shake. On now. Panic begins to form in their chest, tight and treacherous. The task they had started with so much confidence now looms as the arduous possibility that it is. Even with Daisy's protection, they can feel their breath running short. Really? For all this time, it comes down to something as simple as I can't hold it still? Heart blurs in front of their eyes. Though whether it's due to their own vision or the rapidly increasing velocity of the heart, they can't quite tell. It's humiliating. It's really, really humiliating. Got it. Violet! Wait. Violet's hand cuts into their vision, clears clean and clear. For a moment, Rose can't register it. Yeah, for a second, I was like, what? Violet is out of her suit. You just need someone to hold it steady, right? Forget it. This isn't time for Q&A. Violet behind them, besides them. her form absent, veiny suit presses against her own. Her trail, her hair trails out behind her, and Rose can't help but stare. They're both out of their suit. She's almost the same, in the way that pictures you looked for first time after you take them are almost the same. There's a certain feeling to her nose, to her lashes, to the way she grips her heart that is more tender and awkward than the Violet that has known before this. Please just hurry up and don't listen to me too long. I'm gonna lose my nerve otherwise. Alright, right. If you just hold it here, then they move realistically. Well, I guess we have like an oxygen pocket. I was going to say, how can we hear each other? I guess they're in like some sort of oxygen pocket, right? So I guess it makes sense that they can hear each other. They move Violet's hand underneath their own, their vision and fingers trembling as they guide her to cradle the heart. If you could just do that, then... Okay, got it. Thank you. They breathe it out so quiet, they're not sure if Violet could hear them, even this close, but... Like I said, don't mention it. When Violet's throat is right up to their ear, they can hear her swallow. I appreciate it. I'd be a little upset if you didn't, honestly. Like I was going insane every step of the way up here. Well, not so much every step, but... Rose can hear Violet's real breathing in real air. This is really scary. I'm really scared. But what scares me infinitely more than... fuck. Heart slips from Violet's grasp for an instant and Rose helps unceremoniously. The piece floating dangerously close to one of the rapidly spinning debris chunks before veering off course. Rose's own heart pounds in her chest as they find the heart tossed into their arms, wires fanning out to either side of their shoulders. Shit, are you alright? Rose? Yeah, sorry. I'm just really happy right now. Aww. Violet clicks her tongue and it echoes around the core. At a time like this, you're happy? Save that when we can fold our arms together and say something cliche and like mission accomplished or something. We're gonna hug. Aw. As of right now, Daisy's chest is still empty. Well, not for long. Violet rolls her eyes, but she's smiling as the two of them drift down, down, down to where Daisy sits atop one of the railings, legs swinging idly as if they had not a care in the world. Daisy cradles the heart, securing its arms. Securing it in their arms. Rose cradles the heart, navigating the environment with ease, despite their unfamiliarity with the space. Their movements are precise, as if they had been practicing them for decades. I assume it went well. Sorry, that was a lie. You need not need to assume when I can see plainly in front of me that that it did go well. Just one more step. One more step now. Then it's done. It is done. It is not that big a deal. Well, I mean, I messed this up. We're all dead, so you will not. You are a mechanic. You are a mechanic. Better faith that Daisy has in them as well. Rory. Violet hovers at Rose's side, her eyes fixed on the heart. There's an unspoken tension in the air as Rose moves to slot the heart into its rightful place, a feeling that's almost palpable. The wires slide in first, pulled forward with a kind of magnetism. They flow like streams of silver into the surrounding crevices within the mechanical body, mining with Daisy's internal structures. One by one by one, but one by one by one, they connect, glowing with artificial life. The rest of the mass, the rest of its mass follows, its plates fitting seamlessly into the gaps. Every piece aligns perfectly, like a well-crafted puzzle, slotting in with a symphony of soft clicks. Echo. Violet's hand aids Rose, guiding and supporting them where they need. Together they watch as the heart gradually becomes one with Daisy again. How did it get dislodged in the first place? I wonder. The boundaries between them blurring until they're indistinguishable. Final bits of it snap into place with an almost musical note, resonating with hums of machinery in the otherwise silent chamber. Daisy's body melds with the heart, and when Rose blinks, it looks as if it had never been lost in the first place. Daisy shudders, perhaps the most unnatural motion they have ever made. And their eyes close. It's dark. I feel like every little cutscene image like this, CG image like this, could be a wallpaper. It's all really beautiful. For a second, the light flickers. Lights flicker, turn off. Everything in the chamber seems to be holding its breath. Rose and Violet exchange a glance of mixed relief and apprehension. Then, as though an unseen conductor has raised their baton, the symphony of life begins. One by one, the systems come back online. A quiet hum of electricity, surging through the dormant circuits, fills the room, a soft whisper promising the storm to come. The wires, previously limp and devoid of energy, spring back to life. Sparks of electricity dance along their lengths, illuminating the chamber with an almost ethereal glow. Color returns, vibrant and pulsating, breathing life back into the mechanical veins. The wires flex and twist, a serpentine dance of energy, a visual testament of the vital force flowing through them once again. The entire core itself begins to glow, the heart in Daisy's chest radiating a warm, pulsating light that swells with every passing second. It is a miniature sun, brightened earth within the chest of the machine. A beacon of life amidst the rest of this landscape. It glows, ebbs and flows. Its glow ebbs and flows in the beat that Rose has grown so familiar with and missed so dearly. The hum grows louder, resonating throughout the chamber, filling the silence with the promise of life, and then they are complete. Looks like they have a halo here. It's not supposed to look like a halo, I don't think. But maybe here it is intended to look like a halo. It's supposed to be like a headband or something. Like in here. Now, but at this angle, it looks like a halo. I like that. Daisy's eyes flicker open, radiating a vibrant glow that cuts through the semi-darkness. The life within them is undeniable. A bright flame that fills up Rose's own chest. The two of them can watch breathlessly as Rose surges back to existence. You do not need to hold back. If you would like, you may come here. And in a surge of pure, unadulterated joy, they do. Daisy's arms cradle them as they collide them into them. Their arms move with the fluid and gentle grace are always possessed. Are we outside the moon? What is going on here? One second. Okay. Rose loses himself in Daisy's arms. Besides them, they can feel Violet leaning into it as well. If angels exist, then Rose thinks they are being hugged by one of them. I can't say the words I feel yet. Even if I mean them, it's still overwhelming to think about for too long. But they're no longer as terrifying as they were beforehand. Taking it off was scary. Taking that leap was scary. It was the scariest thing I've ever done. But I saw you up there and I was so scared that I'd blink and it was the last time I ever saw you. I don't think I could live with myself if I didn't do something. And when it came down to that, well, it didn't seem like I had a choice. There's no real option if one of them is leaving you on your own. Far scarier than taking off my helmet was the thought of losing you. But even if there'd be something else, even if you'd been doing fine on your own, I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to help, that I stepped out. Being held like... It's nice, right? Bella does not respond. She does not need to. Maybe it is not right of me to say this, when I am not capable of passing for judgment. However, even if I am lacking in the means to do so, I know that my creator would be happy to see this. It's okay. This can be your feeling too. You are right. There's no purpose in holding back at this point. I am proud of the both of you. I am happy for the both of you. Doing something unknown is frightening. Saying or doing something that could change you forever is frightening. But you did it. And this time, it turned out okay. And I'm indescribably happy about that. I am too. Me as well. 10 minutes from now, when they finally remove themselves from their embrace, Daisy will return to their place in the core. Rose will cry. Violet will too. It's less. Maybe they will speak to each other again, maybe they won't. Neither of them want Daisy to be too lonely anymore. Not when they've learned of all the love the moon has to offer. All the love the moon deserves. But for now, not to sound too sentimental or anything, but I think it was a good thing you stumbled into us, Daisy. Yeah. I don't think... Or I don't know what I would have done without you. Even if it was kind of strange a lot of the time. Really, really strange. Next time, ask before peering into our heads, okay? Or anyone's for that matter. I'm glad that I met you too. Game made by Team Set This City. Thank you for playing. That was a beautiful game. Let's go over the credits one more time. I'll just scroll through this one more time before we end. Mocha Devs, concept and scenario writer. Furvia. I gotta look into Furvia's art. Background art is also really beautiful. RRO208. character designs, and of course, can't forget the programmers. Hambori, another sweet game, yeah. The message is not so subtle, but like coming out of the suit was like literally coming out of the closet in a way. But it was still really nice. And I think it described the feelings. I mean, oops, I didn't mean to restart, but yeah. And of course, I'm in no place to say whether or not those feelings are accurate, but I feel like I was able to understand a little bit of it. And it does make me question things, a couple things about myself. I'm not sure we can get into in this stream. But yeah, really beautiful game. I really love that. That was a really nice story. You like the message? Yeah. There are a lot of things I could say, but I'm not sure I should say them on stream. But I will say, how did this not even win the honorable mention in the VN Cup? That was really nice. The art was like really beautiful. I gotta try out the other VN Cup games on my own time and see what they're like. Is they're all this good? Because you would think that if this wasn't in the honorable mentions, even the other games are also really, really, really amazing. But yeah, make sure to go and check them out. What are they called again? Mocha Devs. I was wondering on the itch.io page if they have any other games. They do have another game, Magnetism Reality. Or Magnetism Rally. Interesting. It looks a lot less serious, but it looks fun. Yeah, I hope they make more games, and that'll be it for this stream. Thank you all for joining me. Wonderful adventure. Let me pull up this screen. Let's mute the startup music and just have the Bicycle Built for Two song play us out. Okay. But yeah, bye everyone. Thank you for joining me tomorrow. Or the next stream will be on Tuesday. We will be playing more Omori. I might stream tomorrow. No. Hey. Next stream is on Monday, that's right. Shit. Let me double check. Next stream is on Monday. I'll be doing art on Twitch and then Omori on Tuesday. Okay. But yeah. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye.